Right. Hello once again to another Savage Saturday. Tales from a Savage World today. We're going to hell on earth. The ghost rock bombs fell. The world ended. But evil continued and heroes will rise up and fight. We're just waiting on one more guy, but he's just arrived, so that's okay. We'll get started imminently. So, again, thank you for joining us. And we'll see what happens. And Spore Runners is tomorrow, and next Sunday, I believe, we'll be doing Savage Pathfinder rather than Spore Runners for FGCon. So there's plenty going on. And if you haven't already seen my how to create stuff with Swell and SW Maker, that should be on the YouTube site as well as Twitch for a little longer. And I'll be doing that if you actually want to actually attend the class on Fantasy Grounds College. I do believe I've booked a repeat session for the 19th. I think it's the 19th, but if you sign up there, you'll see it. So anyway, thanks very much. Let's get on with the game.
Listen.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good afternoon to you. I apologize. Hello.
Yeah.
Should probably lead with that.
It's okay.
You need furious dice with a capital F and a capital D.
Mm-hmm.
You
In
got
one
it.
word.
And a space.
No
No
space.
space.
One word.
Yeah. Same as the channel. I'm very imaginative. So as soon as you connect to the channel, the thing you see at the top is what you need. I think that was the easiest way to do it. Right. While you're connecting and
Acquiring files. Thank you.
picking a character, we'll get the rest of the party to introduce themselves, and in fine old tradition, we'll go left to right. So first is Charlie Roop.
Where to start? Oh, okay. I feel the need for speed, which is just about because I'm your designated driver. You lucky, lucky people. And we have a babe for you today. The lady, the real star here, Razor Kohler. Obviously goes without saying, but for back in the class, Falcon XB-GT chassis. We have obviously an armor shell and Mark 7 V12 powerhouse. Obviously 8 exhaust output. Input for the worst stuff for the Deadlands 671 supercharger. I'm here for spare parts and fuel. Nice to know you.
Was any of that in English?
He's got a car. I have to say, I'm going to have to give you a Betty for the lovely research you've done on prepping a background story for the car. Thank you. That brings us to Gordon Porter.
Gordon, it looks like your average just kind of traveler type person. Medium length, dark hair, his various accoutrements hanging about him. Two things that stand out is he's got a satchel hanging off of his right shoulder and resting on his left hip. The flap for the satchel is on the inside as opposed to the outside, like most people tend to wear them. He also has an old baseball cap. It's a blue cap, and it's got this cityscape across the top with like this arch over the top of it. But he always wears it backwards for some reason. And he says, "Good afternoon. I'm just here to assist in the travels as we follow this caravan out."
Thank you. That brings us to Samuel Thomas.
Sam is dressed in some fairly battered leathers. He's quite tall. Looks like he can handle himself. Going a bit salt and pepper at the temples. He's got a Southern Alliance revolver slung quite low on his right hip, and tends to keep himself to himself a little bit. But when you talk to him, he tells you he's just a traveller. He's doing his best to keep peace with himself in these strange times that we find ourselves in. And when it's pointed out that he carries what looks like a medieval broadsword around with him all the time, he says, "Yeah, well, back before the bombs, I was in the SCA. I was a swordsmaster with them. And I'll tell you one thing, swords are cheaper than bullets as long as you can get up close and personal." And to be honest, most raiders ain't got enough bullets that I can't get up and slice them with this. You look after me, I'll look after you, you know what I mean? After all, that's all we've got left out here. Community. Good folks got to stick together. And good folks got to look after good folks. This here wagon train seems to be good folks so far, so I'll stick with it until I decide I need to go somewhere else. Besides, the pay's good, isn't it?
Thank you, Samuel. That brings us to Kuai Lung.
Kuei is rather medium height, kind of muscular. She wears handmade clothing, and interestingly enough, she has a boomerang strapped on either hip. She has seen the dangers of this world since the bombs went off, and the destructions of society have made no one secure, so there's no law left. If no one else will protect the weak and the innocent, then she will. She despises dishonesty and doesn't indulge in it. Her word is her bond. She met up with Samuel about 6 months ago and was rather intrigued by these Templars. So he's also, in traveling with him so far, has convinced her that there are still a few honorable people left in the world. And unless he does...
I've told you before, you're not supposed to tell people about the Templar thing until it's time. Will you please shut your yap?
And
I did my whole SCA story for the sword.
Her otherwise, which apparently isn't going to take long. She didn't hear a word he said, huh? What was that? I'm sorry, sometimes my hearing sense.
If you're ever going to make Squire, you've got to learn to keep the Templar thing on the...
No idea what this Squire thing is. My only interest is investigating the possibility that not all honor was destroyed by the bombs.
And I've told you, come to Boise. We'll show you.
Thank you very much. And that brings us to Kajika. Walks without sound. Oh.
Hello, my friends. My name's Kajika. I am a friend not only of the people but also of the land. You will find me accompanied by a shade that sometimes hushes and rushes around me. I can tell you, do not fear it. This creature is a friend of us, of me, of you, as well as of the land. It feeds on radiation and pollution. And by keeping it well fed, I keep it friendly and it helps me with my powers. Let me tell you, look around. This world, you can see it everywhere. It is dying, it is irradiated, it is poisoned. But does it mean it has to be this way? No, let's make it a better world. Together we can, I am sure of it. This is why I travel the world. To look at it, to heal the land, and to learn. Currently, my journey takes me west. Same as you, as it seems. I am intrigued what we will meet on our journeys together. So, without further ado, let's get rolling.
There's a society aspect to that. He reminds me of a sort of documentary voiceover, Joey. I like it. And last but no means least, Zerillis Rainwhite.
Hello, Zerillis is my name, and I'm a librarian, and I dedicated to the preservation of knowledge gained before the apocalypse. I'm out here in the wastes, trying to salvage as much of that information as possible. Wandering around with my trusty companion Newton. This dog is, I found him as a puppy, and he's been with me ever since. I'm down with books, obviously, because that's where I get the information from. I find that to be the most reliable source. I am handy with a hatchet, both throwing it and wielding it, as well as so a few bookish arcane powers, and looking forward to rolling through the wastes with you.
I forgot about Newton. Other main allies. There's Newton. There we go. I've completely forgotten about Newton.
I was just reading the backstory. I didn't know if it was,
No. That's absolutely fine.
Something that needed to be included. On
No. I'm glad you mentioned it. I'd forgotten all about him. Let's give him a nice token. So, well, thank you very much. But give you a Betty as well, just for reminding me that I forgot to update something on your character sheet. So you should have Newton on your character sheet. So yes, where were we? Well, basically, you have all been travelling together, apart from Samuel and Quay, for a week or so now. You all signed up to basically join a caravan, an escort caravan, as it were. You're escorting a tanker across the wasted west. It's basically heading to the western coast of the Great Maze. I forgot what I was trying to say there. To the Great Maze, and basically speaking, for different reasons, and you have to sign up for it, and you've been heading along with that. So it's been uneventful so far. Basically, let's say you were hired by McGraw, a junker. He's rather taciturn and all that, and he basically always is to be found with his driver and navigator, Hobbs and Jones. And as I say, the tanker is one they do trips a couple of times a year. They've got it decked out. It's got a couple of fighting positions, and I do believe it has. Where is it? I lost it. The tanker. A couple of fighting positions. One with a mounted heavy machine gun, and one with a mounted medium machine gun. So it's rather good on the defensive side. In addition, there are additional vehicles that McGraw as a junker has repaired over the years, which been obviously Charlie provided his own. He came with the Razor Cola, but so basically speaking, you could either choose to be allocated. You could either basically be one of the tanker's gunners, as it were, or literally just travelling in the tanker. It's got things to hang on to, so you can clamp all over it in the event that you need to do any hand-to-hand combat. But in addition, there is there is access to what he calls the cop car, which appears to be literally an old police car. The Blue Meanie, which is a souped up, beat up old vehicle. You're not entirely sure what it originally was, but he calls it the Blue Meanie. It seems relatively fast. And there's also, in addition, there's a tread bike. If you think of the one, I can't remember which of the Star Wars movies it was when they were going across Tatooine, wasn't it? Or whatever the desert planet was, instead of speeder bikes. So you got one of those if you want to drive your own vehicle. Otherwise, if you want to be passengers on the tanker, or even man the weapon points, just let me know how you want to lay it out. And also there's the Razor Cola bit driven by Charlie. So it's really down to yourselves on where you want to equip yourselves. So
Since I can't drive, I don't think I'll drive anything.
I would suggest that the people with the best shooting skills should man the machine guns. I can offer a D8. But I have my magic, so I happily give the machine gun to someone as good or happily even better than me.
He has neither driving nor shooting, so...
You'll just be a passenger on the tanker. Well, you can be a passenger in any vehicle you like, obviously.
I could do with a gunner.
I'm happy to take a turn as a gunner. If if Charlie seems like a decent person, Sam will ride with Charlie.
Okay, we'll put Sam in the Razor Cola. I've put Kajika as the heavy machine gunner. That leaves Gordon, Quai, and Zerillis. Quai, I think you just said you go. The logical thing for you is possibly just to be a passenger on the tanker, really, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Zerillis has a 6 in shooting, D6 for shooting, but is happy to ride wherever. We'll take him and his dog.
Well, we'll put you in the medium machine gun post then. That just leaves Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon is a decent driver, so he'll help drive if that's what's needed. Either the cop car or the blue meanie would probably be his.
They both got combat. Okay, so let's have a look. The cop car. Sorry, the blue meanie. I forgot to give it weaponry. Did I give weaponry to the cop car? Yeah, I just need to put some weapons on the cop car or the blue meanie. So basically, the let's have a look. Stat wise, basically they're fairly much. The cop cars got better armor, but has poorer handling because of the armor. Or the blue meanie is basically less armor but a lot more maneuverable. It's got.
Let's go with the meanie. I think he prefers maneuverability over.
Okie dokie. So we shall basically make Gordon the driver of the blue meanie, and we'll put you in the blue meanie, which it puts you there. So there is the blue meanie. I just need to. I forgot to fit it with any weaponry, which was a mistake. I think I forgot to finish editing everything and got distracted prepping for the course the other night. So I'll just sort that out and we'll get going. Sorry guys. No, what's the wrong thing? Vehicle. That's what I want. Yeah. Vehicular. Medium machine gun. There we go. And Gordon is manning that as well. There we go. Okay, I think I've got everyone there. So we've got Gordon, we've got Quai, we've got Charlie, we've got Sam. Zerillis, I popped you in the vehicle, but I haven't put you.
If I'm on the gun on the Razor Cola, do I need the Razor Cola?
You will do. Yeah, you will do. I'll sort that out in a second.
Okay.
Oh, this is interesting. There we go. You can't add people in if the combat tracker's full. That's slightly annoying. Oops, let's not put you there. That might not go too well. Okay, so Charlie is in the Razor Cola with Samuel, which means Samuel is manning that, and then there is the Razor Cola.
Thank you.
Okay, right. So, there we go. I'm sure we won't need to worry about who's where for any apparent time or reasons. So I wouldn't worry too much. So, Hobbs, Jones, and McGraw. Jones. Oh, there's two Joneses. Oops. Jones. That's it. Right. So, basically, right. The road trip's been long and hard, but uneventful. The sun beats down from above. The road is dusty and cracked. You lost half a day when the bridge had collapsed a few miles back and the detour was slow and tedious. McGraw, the junker that hired you, was his usual taciturn self and merely grunted. Hobbs and Jones, the driver and navigator, were more vocal about their annoyance. Sitting atop the fuel truck or driving out in one of the outriders, you keep a lookout on the horizon. Can I have notice checks, please? Unless you are Quai, Zerillis, or Kaja, there's a -2. But don't worry about don't worry about modifying it if you know what I mean, because you're already rolling. It's just if you want to re-roll
I-
it. Okay, Quiet really doesn't notice anything, so she's obviously. I think Quiet's possibly just dozing in the back of the truck at the moment.
Start off as we need to go on here.
Indeed. Zerillis and Kaiju and Zerillis, you are possibly because Charlie, even with all the dust being kicked up as you're riding down this dusty road, you're still able to notice it. Unfortunately, the rest of you can't see much other than the clouds of dust the vehicles are throwing up. So you basically Kaija, Zerillis, and Charlie, you notice approaching in multiple directions, columns of dust rising up. Kaiju, you've done really well. Actually, you recognise the markings on the vehicles. You've obviously running across these guys before. They appear to be a bunch of sort of road warrior raiders, and they're known as the Max Killer Gang. They don't necessarily raid for any reason other than the fact they enjoy violence and mayhem. So there we go. They swoop down upon you almost instantly. So have a interesting multi-directional, multi-vehicle pile-up chase, and the bad guys get a Joker. That's a good way to start. Don't forget, guys. No. Okay, so we're gonna have a driving check for this bike. He literally basically comes swinging in, and he's going to move in right up behind the cop
The
car.
Razor Cola's not on the combat tracker.
It is.
Is it?
It's on the 6 of clubs.
I can't see anything on the 6 of clubs. I've got the tanker on the 6 of hearts, then Max
Yep,
Killer
same
by
here.
3 on the 3 of diamonds.
That's worrying.
Too fast to be seen.
You're too fast and too furious.
Too fast, too furious. I don't think anyone. I think it's obviously. I think nameless NPCs in the cop car, so that's okay. You never got to know him before the cop. Oh, geez, you definitely never got to know him before the car took a wound. Let's see if you can make a driving. No, he can't. Oh, and I've got console errors. Lovely. That's all I need. Okay. Well, that's nice and easy. Basically, the test went funny. So basically speaking, the what you see is this Gatling bike comes zooming in, lines itself as it comes zooming in towards the cop car. It just opens fire and totally shreds the cabin. The whole car just basically windscreen shatters, and all you can see is basically the poor driver is literally riddled with bullets. Although the car is relatively undamaged, the car just spins out of control and crashes horribly, and I'm going to have all sorts of interesting errors today. I think I remember seeing someone saying about errors with vehicles on the combat tracker. And that's really helpful, isn't it? Okay, so this armoured truck is going to... Oh, yep, this armoured truck literally just pulls alongside you. And it disgorges some it disgorges some warriors who literally start clambering out of the truck. So I'm going to move that over there. They literally start clambering out and they will attempt to start climbing on the truck. They'll take athletics, or they may well fail, but we'll see what happens. Athletics. No problem at all. One gets aboard. Second one gets aboard. Wasn't expecting to get that to go. Oh, critical fail. Nope. He gets an agility check to try and save. No, oh dear. He literally, this guy literally completely fails to jump across and falls straight under the wheels of the truck.
Oops.
Ooh.
That brings us to the Blue Meanie.
Okay, I see all these things coming in. I know there's not a whole lot I can do to help the tankers, so instead I am going to attempt to swerve over and ram the Gatlin bike to my south.
Okie doke. Yeah, obviously it's sort of all abstract, but yes, of course. Go for it. Well,
That will easily get me over there to him.
Yep.
And now I'm going to make the. Is it the ram?
I do believe it is, isn't it? I was just
Trying to find it.
I was just trying to. I forgot to make the shortcut for myself. Chases and reference chart, so range increments, damage, maneuvers, board, change position, speed bonus, dropping back, evade, flee, force action, which is you force a rival from his vehicle into an obstacle. Ram, ram. The attacker can ram a defender when they're on the same card. You make opposed manoeuvring rolls. If successful, both participants cause damage to each other. But you've got a ram on the front of the Blue Meanie, I do believe.
Right. Plus, I've got a much better handling than him. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself.
Yeah, you've got you've got a ram plate, so that basically you suffer 1d6 less damage than normal, and you inflict 1d6 more damage.
Okay. So here's my ram.
Okay. I need to work out. That is the Gatling
Why
bike.
am I encumbered? I just realized. Why am I encumbered?
You probably. I think that the parcel's heavy, but obviously you're in a vehicle, so you can drop your backpack for now. So that would be a 7, then, wouldn't it? Oh no, hang on.
Yeah.
Sorry, 14. Oh yeah, no, 7. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong place. 7.
Yeah, no, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Gatling biker's down here. He gets to make his driving check against your 7, and right, so you get a raise. So basically, okay, the base damage the vehicle caused on its scale, small d6. I think bikes. Well, they both count as normal. So 2d6. You're doing 4d6 damage to him, and you're taking 1d6.
Count these dice ace.
They can indeed. So that's 23
So
damage.
23 points of damage.
Total of 3 wounds. Yep, and they don't. I don't believe I gave. I don't know if the max killers have got. Actually, it doesn't matter if they've got ace or not. They do, but that doesn't mean they can soak damage. It just means they can ignore the wound modifiers. So that's 3 wounds. The driver's got to make a manoeuvre check or go out of control. Yep, he's going out of control because even without the penalty, so he's going to lose. He's going to lose control of the vehicle. Yeah, basically it's you literally force him. You notice coming up is a large rocky outcrop, and you ram him at just the right moment, and it literally just shunts him straight into it. The bike stops, and he doesn't.
Okay, that's acceptable.
And in the meantime, 2 whole points of damage to the Blue Meanie, which won't even affect it.
Dang it.
Am I supposed to be shooting?
You can do now. So now, yes. If you're in the Blue Meanie, you most certainly can. You can go. Well, you've got a dune buggy coming up from behind. You've got 2 motorcyclists.
Ceritus is on the tanker, not the Blue Meanie.
Yeah. I think that's it for me. I did all my crap.
Sorry, I got myself confused there.
It's all good.
Okay, so Cyrillus just has the sheet for the Blue Meanie. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I must have given it to you by mistake. I apologise.
Okay, I'm just trying to follow along, man.
There you are. You need the tanker. As does... Who's the other gunner on the tanker? That's Kaija. Yep. So
Kajika.
Kajika. Yeah, I do apologise for giving you this wrong stats.
No
No,
worries.
not a problem at all.
Okay, Max Killer Bike. He's literally, he's going to make his driving manoeuvre roll first. Yep, he's basically going to come down. He's going to come sweeping down a bit closer to try and get a better aim. He's going to go. He's actually going to. As he comes driving in, he lines up on the. He lines up on the tanker, which doesn't actually give me. That's what I was after. And he's going to attempt to throw a hand grenade in front of the tanker.
What?
He throws a hand grenade, but it misses. And it's a chase. We're not going to worry too much. There's an explosion off to the side. It looks quite dramatic, and Gatling Biker number 2 drives through it, no problem at all. Okay. We have the Dune Buggy. The Dune Buggy swings down. You can't go diagonally, so the Dune Buggy goes to there. The Dune Buggy takes takes aim at the blue meanie and opens fire with its heavy machine gun. Bullets riddle the dust all around the blue meanie for no real apparent effect. That brings us to the biker. So streaming across and bumping over the ground, the biker keeps good control. He's going to basically start advancing in on the blue meanie as well. But that's all he's going to do. He's not going to do much else. That brings us to the tanker. So first things first, where's our driver? Which is Hobbs. Hobbs is going to basically try and pull away from the vehicle that's behind him. So he manoeuvres getting slightly away from them, but obviously there's three guys clambering up on the back. Jones is basically isn't doing a lot, and that brings us to Kayun, who is inside the tanker.
A couple of these have boarded the tank, right?
Indeed, and if I'd really remembered, I would have made a map of the tanker.
But I need to know which ones to target, was the thing.
Yeah, it's 8, 11, or 9. Let's see if I can actually make a map of the tanker, if that makes sense. Oh, it's not worth it. I can do it on the map. It's more fun. It's just 3 for all of the tanker. You can just go for any of them. So let's go for that one. Go for number 8. So you literally just clambering at your basically as they're trying to clamber up the sides, you just walk along the top of the tanker
and kick him in the face.
And kick him in the face. Go for it. Yeah, I think basically, yeah, he's trying to clamber up, you basically just kick him in the face. There is a loud cracking noise as your foot connects with his head, and it literally almost turns it round backwards with the force of the kick, and he literally just plummets off the vehicle and hits the ground hard. That brings us to Zarillus.
All right. Well, Zarillus is. Which of the 2 guns is he doing?
He's on the medium.
On the medium. Okay. I guess then. He's better off shooting at the.
Interesting, you cut out halfway through that sentence.
No, shooting at the Max Killer Road Warrior 1.
1?
11, I think he means.
9 or 11?
11,
Yeah, literally, yeah, he is. Yeah, basically, as you're swinging around thinking what you're going to take a shot at, you suddenly notice this road warrior literally clambers up right in front of you, of your turret, which is somewhere on the back of the vehicle. I forgot to draw them on. And literally, the look on the guy's face as he suddenly sees you there pointing a machine gun at him. Okay, well, you need to roll the shooting, which is the left-hand one of the 2 first. But Well, I'll let you off this once.
My bad. Yeah.
That's okay.
I thought since he was right on the other side of the turret that there was no way to miss. But
Well, yes and no, because obviously I forgot. Actually, what I have forgotten to put on is I have forgotten to turn on unstable platform for everyone. Whoops. So you hit him, no problem at all, and you shake him, which is fine. You literally, basically due to the bumping on the road, I forgot to turn on unstable platform. Oh well. I'll have to give bonuses to those that have got it instead. It's the wrong way round to do it, but anyway. Kajika.
Yes, I would like to start firing at the armored truck. Now I see this weapon has a rate of fire 3, but with the right-click menu I can't choose how many what rate of fire I.
What you have to do is drag the
shoot.
dice off and then right-click twice.
All right. In that case, Kajika starts shooting at the armored truck.
Okay, well you hit 3 times. Roll for damage.
One.
1 wound. Oh dear.
Blew up the summer truck.
4 wounds. I think the truck's gone. Yeah, I don't think the truck's going to survive that.
Explosion.
Yeah, the driver.
Don't you want to waste all your bennies on trying to soak this?
Well, you can't soak. You have to have the ace edge to soak the bennies.
Yeah,
You've
sure.
got to have the ace edge to soak bennies damage to vehicles, and not only that, of course. Actually, that's a good point. Here's an interesting question. Does that mean because the driver of the truck is an ace but not a wild card, I can't spend my bennies on it? I'm going to say I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
And bennies.
Right, well, that doesn't help at all. So
he rolls driving for soaking wounds on the truck, not bigger.
point taken. Doesn't matter, I don't care. 5 wounds. It's more dramatically interesting to just have the whole vehicle explode in a huge gout of flame and oil, really, isn't it?
Oh, what a waste. So much stuff lying around in the desert again. Oh, well.
Indeed. Okay, McGraw is McGraw leans out. Look, McGraw leans out of the cab, the cab, and takes aim at the Max Killer bike nearby. And he literally he pulls out this thing. It's sort of it looks like mostly coils and rust and metal and metal and everything, but there seems to be some interesting glows on it, and you can see the it's the inner glow coming from the Ghost Rock as he fires his junk gun. Which hits. Well, that's true. He hit. Well, he thought he hits, but it doesn't have any impact. I think the driver holds off at the last moment. Oh, of course, there's a 30-second delay. Someone is just congratulating your shooting, Kajika.
Thank you.
And that brings us to the Razor Cola, who unfortunately has a complication, which I hadn't noticed up until now. So, Charlie, basically, as you're manoeuvring around, there's a loud explosion in front of you. And you suddenly realise that you basically are forced onto a side road by the exploding armoured vehicle, and you're halfway down the side road when you realise that the bridge on this one is out as well. Fortunately, you see some rubble and debris on the side there. You reckon you can clear the jump without too much problems, or maybe you'll realise at the last second you won't make it, and you'll have to slam on the brakes and double back. Make your driving check, please.
I'm going to make it.
You do,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
problem at all. Yeah, you basically you have no problems there at all. You literally spot the ramp, jump over it, and you're sailing over the tanker as it goes on beneath you. It looks very spectacular, all that, and you'll land on the other side, and you're now able to decide where to reposition yourself.
Damn it, Charlie, keep this thing steady.
So you can now make a handling roll to manoeuvre.
Hey, Tiger.
Yeah,
Um,
a driving roll rather. You can make a driving
no,
roll.
we don't. No, we don't. We're not going to bother. We're just going to slam on the anchors and drop back automatically two spaces.
Yes, certainly you can. Yeah, so you literally slam back 2 spaces. You slam. Yeah, you notice the bug. You basically jump over as you jump over the tanker. You notice there's a buggy closing. The dune buggy is closing in on it. So as you land, you slam on the brakes and slide. And the dune buggy overshoots you, and you find yourself.
I'm going to go directly in front of it. Brake hard. He's going to have to brake hard, but I've actually got my fog lights on and fused. Go on. So you've got to roll a force.
You're gonna try forcing him, are you? Okay, let's go for it.
You're going to dodge. You're going to hit me.
Oh,
This is funny. I can't see the razor cola on the tracker.
No,
no
not
one
if
can. I don't know why. I do not know why anyone can't. No one can see the razor code. It's very disconcerting. That I'm gonna have to call that a bug because that's in his. I took that from Charlie's character. Have I turned? Maybe I haven't turned on allies.
I must have been. That's a bit confusing. That had thrown me right out there.
Sorry about that. Okay, you won't need the car after this encounter. What's the one up? Yeah. Player show ally effects. Player vision and movement on. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Strange. Okay. So the razor code is. So you can't actually see it. Can you see it on the map?
See it on the map.
Oh, that's okay then. Yeah. Okay, I'm afraid you try and force him, but unfortunately, hang on, supposed if you win, you bump him. Yeah. Actually, you do win. You beat him by 1 whole point. So where do you want to? Do you want to force him? Because anywhere? Because at the moment it's a nice short range attack. But anyway.
Well, I can go at any point in this round, yes?
Yes, you can.
Because we're on the same card.
Yeah.
So before it itself gets bumped, this is a left-hand drive, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to use my free action to get slightly better at something.
Okay.
So I can do that as a free action. So that's going to give me a boost to my athletics, please.
Okie dokie. Effects. I can do it this way, can't I? Come on, open up. There we go. Boost trait, 1 dice. Athletics. I can't spell athletics, can I? Today? I think that's right. Where's your athletics?
ATH.
Yeah, I did spell it. Yeah, I did spell it right. It just didn't look right for a second.
Right, and then as the Razor Cola is moving in for the sideswipe to force this out the way, I want to grab the driver and pull him out through the window.
I've just realised why you couldn't see the razor. I just realised why you couldn't see the razor cola on the combat tracker. I assume you all can now.
Yep.
I've just worked out what it was. Go for it. Make your athletics roll. That could be interesting on the dune buggy. Where is the dune buggy? He's up there. Are you happy with 5?
You know what? I am going to Benny that. I'm happy with a 5, apparently.
Oh.
Well, that was for a grapple to pull him out through the window. So
I'm going to spend a Benny myself.
Oh.
Which is a shame, actually. I wish I had now, but it's really cool. Okay. Where do you want to bump the dune buggy?
We'll stick him in the corner. think.
You can't do diagonals. Don't forget on dogfight
Yeah,
chase.
only orthogonal.
So you can move him north, south, east, or west. I suppose you want to be tactical. You want to put him on the 5 of clubs in the hope he gets a complication.
I go and bump. Well, he doesn't because he's scared. I go bump him at the 5.
No, but he's been
5
this
of
round.
clubs.
So next round, if he gets a club, he's going to complication at -2. You see, if you want to metagame it.
Bump him there.
Okay, right. What we have over here is, well, that bike is not doing anything this round. I mean, it's obviously keeping up with the chase, but it's not manoeuvring any better. Neither's that bike. They're literally just, obviously they're the outriders keeping an eye out for everything else. Okay, why have I got a Max Killer Road Warrior? Oh, that must be the one that's 6. Where's 6? I've got a 6.
Isn't that the one that smashed into a rock?
I don't know who he is. I think he might just have to disappear. Second round, and off we go. So don't forget, guys, if your vehicle's on a club, you might be in trouble. But the Razor Coda has got well, it's a king of clubs, but it is a club. So bear in mind, if you want to spend a penny to get rid of the complication, you can. In the meantime, Gordon, you have the Joker in the blue meanie.
Yep, and so I am going to multi-action.
Okay.
Let me start with my free action to pull back just a little bit. Excellent. That will move me back to here. I am now going to start by ramming the dune buggy.
Okay. So go for it.
Oops. That should only be a 7, not a...
Okay.
Oh, no, never mind.
Okay, so the attacker can run the defender if they're on the same chase card. They could post. If successful, both participants cause damage to each. So he just avoids you ramming him, doesn't he, basically? He sees you coming and swerves out of the way.
He sees me coming and more than gets out of the way.
Yeah.
And then I will fire my machine gun at Max Killer Biker.
Okay, I shall target Max Killer Biker for you. There you go. Go for it. Didn't half look like those dice were double 1 and then changed to a 6 and a 1, but I'm not complaining.
It was great, yeah. Rate of fire is 3, so did I do something off there?
Well, don't forget you can sort of do the equivalent of single shot, but if you want to do full rapid fire, you have. Let me see if I can tweak it. I think I've worked out I can. I think I can set the number of attacks. So if you want to just double click it again now, you should be okay.
There we go. So lots and lots of hits.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It didn't actually register any of them as hits though, did it? I don't know why.
Yeah, it's not targeted for some reason. No, it's target Max Killer. I don't know.
Yep. No, defense is actually a 4. So you hit twice.
Oh, for some reason it's calling it a test, not a.
Oh yes. Okay, I know what it is. That is obviously a. Oh well, we finally found an issue with the fast tests tool. Obviously, vehicle combat, it treats it as, yeah, okay, that's okay. As long as I know that, I can work with it.
So yeah.
So it's a hit and a hit with a raise. So the 8 points of damage will shake the driver. You might as well do the hit with the raise while we're waiting. Yeah, there's something going on with the targeting. I don't know why, but I can work around it. Okay, so the driver has to make a. Okay, well the driver lost control from being shaped when you shook the vehicle. So let's see what happens with that. Which is, I wonder if I can drag that as a shortcut to there.
It looked like he passed that. He's got the +2 because it's.
Oh, the handling, yes, of course. Okay, well. He still gets to make another one for the damage, doesn't he?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so he has to make another one for the damage, which this will be at -2 wounds, which that fails, so then we'll have him distracted because, yeah, that's how I can do it that way. So basically, let's see if I can drag that down to there, then clear that, and then drag that down to there. That should save me some time. Yeah, that does save me time. Vehicle damage. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing. Ignore me. I need to actually drag the dice down, and then I can just hit the function keys to save me having to open up the tables all the time. Right, okay, so what happens here is he keeps control from the shaken, but basically the second hit distracts him. He doesn't have a weapon fixed to the bike, so it's a chassis hit instead, and a chassis hit is just normal damage, isn't it? Yeah, no special effects. Okay, so he's trailing oil, and the driver is distracted. That brings us to the Razor Cola, who should now be showing up on the combat tracker, but has a -2 race complication. So I'm good. Obviously, basically what's happening here is the blue meanie comes screaming across and basically tries to ram the dune buggy. The dune buggy evades, passing right in front of the Razor Cola, causing you to have to basically evade it or crash. Or basically slam on the brakes and drop back is what I mean to say, not crash. So that's a driving check it, please, Charlie. Which
let's.
You fail.
He ignores the minus.
Oh, he's an ace. He's an ace.
-2. He's an ace.
He ignores the -2 because he's an ace. Good point. Thank you.
Yeah, 4. Good call.
Yep. So you basically avoid the dune buggy as it swings right across you, and then basically back the other way again. So you and Charlie can now act accordingly.
Well, I'm going to wait to see where the Razor Cola ends up.
Yeah, I wonder if we should go off the bikes on the other side. Blue Meanie's going to hammer the dune buggy. So what we'll do is...
You're the driver, Charlie.
Roll, try and move 2 squares.
Okay, you just need a raise.
Yeah. So
If you're doing nothing but driving, you can get a +2 to your manoeuvre roll, though.
Yes.
Not that that would have made a raise, but hey.
Do you wish to spend a penny to see if you can get the raise?
let's go for it. Let's see if we get across the road.
No.
So it's a 6. Yeah. Only...
Just move yourself non-diagonally 1 square.
In fact, shall we go into the 5 of clubs? And you could just use the machine gun on them.
Well, you
Point blank range.
Or as you say, you're all on the same card, so you can do anything you want there. So yeah, do you want to go to the 5 clubs?
Yeah, go to the 5 of clubs. I mean, the clubs is not going to be any hazard at all, is it?
No,
God.
No. The card you're on decides the card you're dealt decides the complication. The card you're on decides how bad the complication is.
It won't affect me next time because I'm God. So yeah, brum 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 brum, chain gun, fire, shooty shooty, brum 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 brum. Go!
Okay. Well, in that case, I will clamber to the back
Mm-hmm.
and get on the machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
So I will focus on machine gunniness. That'll be an extra die in shooting, please.
My word, you're keeping them all going, are you?
Well, yeah, they all last for five rounds without needing supporting, don't they?
It's okay. Yeah, it's not a problem. Don't worry, I'm not complaining. Go for it.
Now we'll see if that actually makes the machine gun work better. Because the machine gun was set up before I had that, wasn't it? And I would like to target both. I'd like to target the dune buggy and the biker if I can. I'm not sure if I have.
Doesn't look like it's let you. Where are you? You're here. You want to target the bike and the dune buggy. There you go.
Yeah. And let's see if this rolls the right dice. Looks like it will.
So you hit the dune buggy twice but miss the bike. Sounds good to me.
Oh well, that'll do.
Sounds rather realistic as well. It's a bigger target. So you're going to shake the buggy. And oh geez. 2 wounds. Okay, so first things first, you're going to shake the buggy. So the driver has to make a which he manages to do. I'm not going to spend bennies on this. I'm just going to take the damage. So again, the driver has to make another check or go out of control, which this time he fails. So he's going out of control on an F8. Minor collision. The vehicle takes a wound and critically hits. Okay, so that's another wound to the so the buggy goes out of control, and on top of the 2 wounds you've inflicted on it, takes another wound as it slams into the central reservation on the on the freeway there.
Marvelous.
We've still got to do the critical hit for what actually happened when you shot it, which was just the chassis. So you actually, you basically slam into it, pepper it with bullets. The guy in desperation basically loses control of the vehicle. It slams into the side wall, rebounds back, and he's barely holding on to it. There's oil and car parts scattered all over the place. Gatling biker number 2 is going to make a driving check. Oh, they do. The Gatling bikes do have guns, though, of course. Oh, he's got a chase complication, so he avoids the chase complication. I didn't notice that. Now he's going to make his manoeuvre to try and get in better, and he does. He swings in down behind the truck, lines up his Gatling gun on the truck, and opens fire. Hitting 3 times. That could be bad. 1, 2, 3. That could be very bad. Yeah. That could be very, very bad. Okay, so
Well, very good. It's a very short adventure as a result.
Well, actually, I just change how the rest of the adventure happens, don't I? Okay, so do you know what the scary thing is? I haven't even rolled the 3rd damage yet. Oh wow, that was a bit of luck. Okay, so the first one is going to shake the vehicle, which means that the tanker driver. Where's the tanker? The driver, which I said was Jones. No, Hobbs is the driver. He gets to make a driving check. He does not lose control of the vehicle. He's a good one. Okay, Jones is going to spend a Benny and attempt to soak the damage. Well, I'm spending a Benny, so Jones can attempt to soak some of the damage done to the truck. And I said Jones when I meant Hobbs again, but anyway. I don't know what I just rolled there, but that's strength. I won't worry about that. I am not sure why it decided to do that, but anyway, he is able to soak 1 wound, so it's only 2 wounds get through to the truck, which means he has to make another drive. Poor guy, he's got to make driving checks left, right, and centre. Hey? Driving, which he does. Why? I don't know who he's got targeted, but I think he's targeted himself. Yeah, he's targeted himself through no fault of his own. And vehicle critical hit. Let's see what happens to the vehicle. Chassis. No. So basically, the vehicle's basically the tanker gets pulverised quite a bit there, but we're okay. That was June Gatling bike number 2. That brings us to Max Killer bike number 4, who's over here on the Joker. He is going to make a driving check. Give me a console error, and he's going to basically he basically drives on ahead. You get the impression he's going to try and drop. You see him sort of reaching, rummaging around in his pockets, possibly going for another hand grenade. Okay, Max Killer. This one does the same thing. So the truck suddenly got these 2 bikes coming in either side. You get the impression they're up to no good. Okay, the June buggy. Well, it's in a bad way, the June buggy. Let's see what happens. He's fighting to keep control of the vehicle. The June buggy driver is okay, and he decides that he's in a bad position here. But he fails to evade you guys, and basically he's going to be stuck he's going to be stuck in the same square as you guys. That brings us to the Max Killer Warrior number 4. He clambers down along the top of the truck, and basically attempts to actually, as he's clambering along the truck, he attempts to shoot Kwai, hitting, doing nothing. Yeah, but I forgot to apply it to everyone, so I've just decided that it's cinematically appropriate that an unstable platform doesn't exist, just because I forgot to turn it on. And I apologise for those that diddling about to the fact. But I mean, I gave most of the vehicles combat shocks anyway, which reduces it all down to -1 anyway. So.
Oh, don't worry. We know it's the age. Happens to all of us.
I'm going to shoot. Actually, I was going to change that to shooting you after that comment, but it's too late. Okay. Hobbs notices he's being boxed in by those 2 bikes, and he decides he's going to attempt to evade. And he basically he drops back a whole car behind them, which means everyone else has to move with him, but that's fine. And no problem at all. That means basically Koyung, Zarilius, Kajika can all act on the same card. So so basically, from your perspective, there's two fellows that need beating up.
Penalty and try to get them both.
Mm-hmm. What's really interesting, actually, that came out of watching one of those developer things, it would appear in Pinnacle's view, no combat should last more than 3 turns.
Mm.
Which means I've been doing it wrong for years.
That's one of their things, right?
Yeah.
I Benny that because it's not a critical fail on it.
No, it's not. Yes, you most certainly can Benny the damage. Yeah, well, they do call it Fast Furious Fun, don't they? So, it's, in their view of combat. Oh my word! What is it about you and meleeing for 4 wounds every time?
I'll attack the second one because I did multi-action.
Yep, go for it. There's another. Basically, even above all the noise, anyone on top of the truck hears the snap as the bones break and the guy falls off the truck.
Oh, yes, Tim, that's okay.
Okay, Zarilius and Kajika.
All right, so Zarilius is on the medium machine gun here.
Mm-hmm. So, in terms of, well, I mean, the viable targets is anybody really.
Biker 4, yeah.
She can't shoot for a damn though, so.
Let's target biker 4. Yep, go for it. Hopefully now when you double click on that machine gun, it'll do 3 dice automatically and treat it as a hit. But it didn't. Are you rolling your shooting or the shooting from the vehicle? I wonder if that's what it is.
I'm rolling my shooting. Should I?
Yes, that's probably what it is. You need to do because it's an interesting quirk. Because we're doing vehicle combat, you have to use the shooting from the vehicle because that does the range calculations and everything. That makes sense. So if you
so the space reach, is that what I'm hitting?
If you you're on the tanker, if you go to the combat tab, you should see a machine gun medium. That's the one. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, they all missed, but
those missed.
They did miss. Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. Can I spend a Benny?
You can spend a Benny and try again. Yep. I'm not sure if it should count as huge. I think that shouldn't count as huge actually, but they still missed anyway. So I'm going to bump those slightly because I don't think a huge
one of those got a good hit.
Yeah, I know, but I think to be honest, add 3 on. So 3, 2. Yeah, one's a good hit. You got 1 good hit out of that. The others wouldn't have hit even without the -4 penalty that I don't believe you should have had. So. You shake him. That might be enough. Unless you want to spend a Benny to re-roll the damage, but we'll see what happens on biker number 4, who I've lost on the combat track. The only problem when the combat tracker gets this bigger, you can't. There we are. I'll just do driving this way instead. No, that's the NPC. I've lost him. There he is, driving. But he's shaken, which is good enough. Okay, Kajika.
Do I get this right? If I multi-action, I can still attack with a rate of fire 3 on 2 targets, right?
Yes.
In that case, that's what I want to do. Starting with Max Killer Biker 3.
Definitely should have turned on that. Go for it. Okie dokie. Now, let's work this one out. 720. So that's 1 hit. You shake him.
I do want to make more damage than just shake him. Oh yeah, that looks better.
4 wounds. Yeah, okay. You basically kill him outright. Splat. You destroy the bike. I'm not even going to worry about going out of control or anything like that because, well, let's see what happens to the bike out of interest. I don't know what happened there. My whole game froze. Oh, distracted. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Okay, and your second shot?
My second shot goes to Gatling Biker number 2 because I do really not want him to get behind us and shoot us again next turn.
Okay, so that's a 7, a 3, and a 0. So 1 hit again.
Let's see.
That's a wound.
Yeah, looks good to me.
So that's a wound on the biker, which means he has to make a... he keeps control. But there's still a critical hit on the... It's definitely doing... Oh, yeah, I see what's going on. Locomotion, top speed is reduced by 10%. Okay. That's easy enough to do. We'll just do... The easiest way to do that is because he's lost his speed. He's slower than everyone else. So I'll just turn it into a -1 on his driving rolls, which is an easier way to simulate the fact he's going slower. That brings us to Max Killer Biker. And I think at this point we're going to roll this. No, I'm afraid he's suicidally stupid. He literally is going to hold pace and basically just take aim and attempt to shoot at the blue meanie, trying to do damage, but he doesn't even manage to hit. And the Max Killer Road. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what it is. When I'm destroying the vehicle, it's dropping the driver of the vehicle out onto the combat tracker.
Yeah. Like the 3 that you had get out to attack the tank.
No, that's a separate one. Okay, the blue meanie gets to go first.
Okay, well, I tried to ram the buggy and shoot the bike, so let's reverse that. I'm
Okay.
going to the bike and shoot the buggy.
Okay, go for it. Are you happy
Yeah,
with
it's
a
good
3?
enough. 4, but yeah.
4. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, he dodges that easy.
He certainly does. Miss.
Okay. And now I will take my free driving action to pull away.
No, don't.
Wait, he could do it.
I
No,
won't.
you go on the same card, so you could do it before he go. You could act before he pulls away.
No, I'm on the Razor Cola. I was going to do something
Oh,
cool
yes.
which required the media to be there, but it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, no, I'll stay if you want me to stay.
You're going to stand
If you-
between the two cars, aren't you? Running balls or something stupid.
I am not going to do a Jean-Claude Van Damme, but I was going to do something cool that requires the blue meanie to be on that card.
I will stay. If that's what, if it's dramatic, I love it. I'll stay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather you bless the cars. You get on the machine gun and make them holy.
Oh, I'm going to have to give you one for that. That's good. Okay, back on the tanker. I'll let you guys act before Hobbs will before the driver does anything. So, Kwai.
So is the Gatling Bike 2 right next to the tanker?
For all intents and purposes, yes.
I'm going to multi-action. First, I'm going to punch the guy that's in my face.
Okay. He's still targeted, so go for it.
Kill him with 4 wounds.
yeah. You. That's a hit. One off a.
Gotta be on your signature move now, from now on.
He's shaken.
And then I'm going to jump off the back of the tanker onto the Gatling bike.
Okie dokie. That's definitely athletics. I think you might want to bet in that one. The dice don't like you all of a sudden.
That's all right. I'm one more penny. You know me, I spend pennies.
I know. That's better. Okay. So you are now. What is it? It's Gatling bike number 2, which hasn't gone yet. So I'm going to take you off the tanker and onto Gatling bike number 2 for pure amusement factors later. Okay, so basically, yeah, Quail literally jumps off and ends up on the back of the Gatling bike.
It's cinematically appropriate.
It did strike me. Oh look, I can move splats around. Oh yeah, hang on. That yeah. Look, we could also sort of recreate the fact that you're driving down there. I can move the splats as you're driving down the road. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him there and I'm going to put you there so I can keep track of who's with who. Okay, Cyrilius and Kajiko, over to you guys. There's still a guy crawling up, standing. There's a guy still on the top of the truck with you two. That's Max Killer Road Warrior 11. Or obviously there is still the 2 bikers out ahead.
Cyrillus, if you would do the honors, please.
If you're talking.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm should be going after. Well, I would think that. So I might.
Your mic's definitely pay up. Do you want to go for number 11, or who's on top of the truck with you guys, or do you want to go for one of the bikes?
I'm going to go for one of the bikes simply because I'm still on the machine gun, so I might as well.
Go for it.
Yeah,
I'll
but
target
you're
the
on
one you
the
hit before.
Medium, I'm on the heavy, so.
Yeah, but bikes don't have that much armor. But
Okay.
I think, technically speaking, you should be able to target the actual driver of the bike as well. But anyway, we won't worry about that. Okay, so that's going to be a 2, a 5, because I personally do not believe the size should affect when you're using a weapon on the back of a vehicle. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't be affected by the size. So you hit once. I think that's fancy grounds having a being 10. Oh, yep, you basically inflict a wound upon the bike. The driver will have to make a driving check, which he makes just. And then a critical hit on the bike. Locomotion. So let's make that. I'll make that another driving -1. It's the easiest way to do that. So basically, that bike basically takes a hit, and you see it slowing down from the damage. Kajika.
Well, I rotate the machine gun to the Road Warrior 11 and tell him to jump off the vehicle. And if he doesn't do that immediately, I shoot him.
Okay, well let's see how much of a mess you can make of him, because he's not going to jump. He's not going to jump off the vehicle. He thinks he's. They're not exactly sane, these people.
Oh, no problem. He will jump. The question is if he jumps voluntarily or in pieces.
It's more likely
Involuntarily.
it's more likely to be looking out to one of the other vehicles and shouting, "See me!" 13, a 2, and a 5. 13, a 2, and a 5. There we go. Four wounds. Do you want to do the second hit anyway?
Oh yeah, why not? Also, the first one was with the race, wasn't it?
It was,
so
yeah.
Shouldn't it get another D6?
It should have done. It should have done. Yeah, I thought it had.
It did 4 wounds anyway.
Yeah, that's not the point. He wants the full 30 damage.
Yes, of course I do.
So you hit the guy for 30 points of damage, and then you hit him for 16 points of damage.
If I'm gonna overkill him, I'm gonna overkill him correctly. Thank you.
All right.
He's voluntarily or in pieces.
Literally, it's like that bit. It's basically it's the same as that bit in Saving Private Ryan when they use the anti-aircraft gun on the guys on the tank, the Americans on the tank. It is literally that. They literally come apart. Okay, the junk gun fires again with a very good hit, and I've lost his damage. Causing another wound on the bike that's just taken a wound, so that's another driving check, which is successful. A critical hit anyway, which is the chassis, no problem there. And that brings us to Hobbs. Hobbs basically is struggling to keep the vehicle going. He's obviously hit that large patch of oil he's underneath. Look, yeah. He's struggling to keep the vehicle intact. And we get to the Razor Cola.
Right, Sam has decided that it looks like that Gordon needs a gunner more than Charlie does. So Sam is going to be moving from the Razor Cola to the Blue Meanie.
Okay.
En route, he would like to attack the Max Killer biker, the rider, and the driver of the Dune buggy with his sword. Now, this is a chase, so the maneuver roll to move should be a free action. Yes.
Well, you're a passenger.
Yeah, but I'm now stopping being a passenger for a moment and then becoming a passenger again after. So I'm manoeuvring.
That's very dodgy interpretation of the rules, but go for it anyway.
So I need an athletics roll to manoeuvre, which I'll need a penny on. And I'll need another penny on. And another penny on. I'm going to do this. There we go. I've done it. I've done it.
Okay, that was an awful lot of pennies.
It was. I'm then going to do another free action to boost my fighting so that I'm hopefully going to hit. So that'll up my fighting by 2 die types.
I've lost you. Yep. Fighting. Yep.
And then this will be 2 actions, so I'll put the multi-action on now. But are either of them armed?
Of what? Yes. Well,
Is the driver of the dune buggy and the biker actually armed with weapons?
not melee weapons, no.
Okay, so they're unarmed defenders as well. Marvelous. So first of all, I'd like to attack the dune buggy driver with my sword as I step kind of onto the bonnet of the dune buggy and ram the sword through the grill or the window or whatever to try and get the driver of the dune buggy.
Go for it.
That. Combat. Well, that was for the driver, not the.
Yeah, I know. That's because I did. I thought I targeted the actual driver for you, but I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah. I've still got targets as dune buggy and max killer biker, so that should take him out. And then I'll target the rider on the dune buggy.
That was the. Oh, that was the. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, so the dune buggy is killed and dies.
Yeah, so Sam leaps off the back of the Razor Cola, lands with 1 foot on the bonnet of the dune buggy, swings round, decapitates the biker on one side, comes back and slams the blade in through the windscreen, ramming it into the chest of the driver of the dune buggy, pulls his sword out, and then flips over, landing on the back of the Blue Meanie.
Okay, so you're now a passenger on the Blue Meanie.
On the Blue Meanie.
Righty ho.
We don't want to make this complicated for you.
Gordon looks up and goes, "You know, you're a little bit crazy, right?"
The driver of the Gatling bike turns around and attempts to punch you, but misses. Okay, the Max Killer bike. Okay. Yep,
Yeah, Charlie doesn't get an action. I'm just too amazed. But that, what did he just do?
that the Max Killer biker too. After seeing that, what's going on here, just bugs out. He literally just accelerates and gets off the map. He's not hanging around with idiots like that.
He's crazier than I am.
Exactly. Okay, that brings us to Max Killer biker number 4, who is shaken and is going to remain shaken. Well, the vehicle's going to remain shaken. So that's all he's going to do. And we get to the 4th and hopefully final round of combat. But there is a complication for the tanker. Basically, I think we are going to have to say that's that huge oil slick. And that's at -2. But he's got an ace, so he can ignore that. But that means he still has to worry. Hobbs still has to worry about the damage to the tanker. But he, even on 11, has no problems at all evading that. That brings us to Zerilius. we lost Aurelius. I did hear a disconnect earlier. No, he's there.
Yeah, but he reconnected.
Ah. But obviously, we still can't hear him. Well, do you want to take your go while we wait for Aurelius to come back, Kajika?
Oh, happily. I will shoot the last remaining bike then.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Okay, so that is a 4, a 4, and a 1.
Wait, why are those all misses?
Because you're on a huge vehicle targeting a normal size vehicle, so it is incorrectly applying a size penalty. So you hit twice.
Okay.
I basically ignore the result and go by,
That's
it's
one
an
wound.
because it's not like the whole truck is attacking. It's you sitting in the truck attacking. So
Yeah, the answer on the forums was if you were like inside the vehicle firing using sensors or something like that, then you would apply the scale penalties for the vehicles.
yeah,
But if it's a person manually targeting the gun, you apply the scale modifiers for the normal sized person shooting at whatever the vehicle is.
okay. So the driver, the vehicle's technically still intact, but unfortunately, the driver basically went out of control and crashes the vehicle, killing him instantly.
Oh, another split. Oh well. Would you look at that? It seems some strangers are just enemies you haven't met yet.
Okay, I think for all intents and purposes, apart from Kree Young, I think we're pretty much there. So
I'm still seeing Gatling Bike 2 on the map.
yeah, Kui Young's sitting on the back of that bike right now. So so Gatling Bike 2, Kui Young. What I take it you're going to attack the driver of the bike, which I've now targeted for you. I'm interested to see what happens.
I didn't miss that.
You missed his parry of 8.
He doesn't have a parry of 8. He's got a parry of 5.
It says parry 8. Gatling Bike 2, parry 8.
A max
That's
killer.
the
He
that's
doesn't
the
have a
bike.
parry of 8. That's the bot. Yeah. You
The-
hit. You
when
hit. You hit him.
Giving my penny back.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I did.
Hey, we're back to the 4 wounds. Okay. Have you got driving?
No, I don't. I'm gonna have to leap clear of the bike.
Okay. Well, I won't worry. To be honest, as you kill him and he falls off the bike. You don't. We're technically out of a combat situation, so you are able just to sort of steer the bike. You know what I mean? You know enough about biking to know that if you pull the brake and just keep it upright, you will.
Sorry, the Blue Meanie's up next. I'm sure Gordon can drive up next to Koi, and I can grab her hand and pull her onto the Blue Meanie.
Go on then. I'll allow that because it's all simultaneous at the moment. So
You should be singing a song while taking over the bike. I want to ride your bicycle. I want to ride your bike.
okay, the Blue Meanie.
I'm pretty close.
Yeah, you get us close, which you've done. You can move 2 cards,
Oops.
and then I'm going to reach down and try and grab Koi and pull her onto the Blue Meanie.
You do realise, technically speaking, she is 5 inches away. But I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore that for dramatic purposes.
Well, if she can reach out as well.
You've got very long arms, you two, as you reach each other.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
I'll throw her a rope.
Not to worry. Anyway, you successfully drive off the rest of the gang. Congratulations. And, well, I hope you found that dramatic and exciting. I certainly did.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
What have I told you about
shoot a
jumping
really
between
heavy
vehicles, guy? Only idiots do that kind of thing.
I think, in my opinion, it's a unwritten rule. If you're doing Hell on Earth, you've got to do the Mad Max. It's not Hell on Earth without a Mad Max vehicle chase. Anyway, seeing off the Max Killer bikers, you finished that in 4 rounds, which is they would have bungered out. At which point on the 5th round, you see, you would actually reach get close to the fuel truck stop, and they would back off anyway because it's a fortified area. So basically, with the last of the with one bike escaping into the distance, you're able to basically regroup, and up ahead you can see the overnight stop, as it were. It's a converted. It's a sort of fortification out in the middle of the wastes. As you pull up and bring the vehicles inside the compound, can I have some notice checks, please? So, as you approach, what you see is it's you're not entirely sure what the building originally was. It seems to it's got its own designated parking area. There's a high security fence around the outside with some perimeter watchtowers. Then you notice that the security seems very, very good, but there doesn't appear to be anyone in the watchtowers. The gates are open, but McGraw doesn't seem too concerned by that because you are expected. He drives through. He parks up. He parks up and hops out, and he's shouting, "Richard! Where are you, old friend?" And all that responds is silence. As you look around, you see the place looks deserted. There's the odd sign here and there that something happened. You see, there seems to be odd bits of damage, and you notice there seems to be some blood dried on the tarmac as you approach.
But no bodies?
Not that you can see from here. I'm hoping that will bring everyone. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just the 6 of you, which is what I want. You basically, as I say, with the tanker part, McGraw says something's wrong, and he looks at you as you know the other vehicles park up and you will get out. He says we'll stay with the tanker, and he says you better check what's going on.
Can I have a look around using my battle skill and see if I can work out what's happened here?
Be my guest. Okay.
That should do it.
That should do it. In the meantime, Gordon, you got the raise. What you noticed, Gordon, let's move people around slightly for that. As you basically are standing, you notice, Gordon, you appear to be standing. You notice heading sort of past you in that direction. You can make out, they're very faint, which is why you need the raise at this point, bloodied footprints.
I will point them out.
as you look further in this direction, you can see they seem to be getting sort of less faint, as it were. Obviously, the direction of travel was from inside the building.
From within to without, yeah.
Yeah. Samuel, there does from you get the distinct impression that something happened here. You can see, especially at the barricades up ahead, where you can see there. As you look behind them, you can see there is some blood up there. There appears to be bullet cases scattered here and there. There seems to be on the dead trees and the cars around the barricades. You see signs of bullet holes and everything else. But it looks like they, you can see you have definite signs that seem to be quite a dramatic firefight going on here, but you can't see any signs that anything or anyone was hit. It looks like, it looks like they was panicked, judging by the the amount of bullets and everything. It was panicked fire. You get the impression, but it doesn't look like any. They hit anyone or anything, as far as you can tell. And there's no bodies that you can see as of yet.
This is bad. All the shooting was out here, but there's no blood out here. All the blood's in there.
So we would start moving toward the building.
Be my guest. You should be able to freely move.
And with the footprints pointed out, Sam's going to track the footprints backwards.
And then she's gonna step into the building and yell, "Hello, anybody home?"
All you're greeted with is the eerie silence from the place.
Yeah, let's move up.
Again, and searching the building for any possible people hiding from.
Again, inside the building, there is more. There is quite a lot more blood inside the building, showing signs of disturbing occurrences.
Bodies.
No bodies. Gadget, you followed the trail of the footprints back to and balance precariously on the partitions between the beds. Only shaky. Basically, there seems to be the remains of someone on the floor there. It would appear that the footprints seem to be someone obviously walked through it and left the trail through the rest of the building. But whatever was there, it seems to be basic. There's not even a body. It's just bits of body, mostly internal organs.
I call out, "Oh, I think I found someone. Well, partly at least."
By someone? What do you mean?
Well, like I said, partly someone. There are pieces of a body here. Not good. Looks nasty. I don't like it.
Great. No survivors, though.
Well, this one certainly did not survive. I can tell you that much.
Then the only person that might be able to tell us what's going on here went this way. So Sam starts following the blood trail the other way.
McGraw, you see McGraw's come in to see what's going on. He obviously asks a few questions, and obviously when he sees you passing by to follow the trail the other way, yes, it seems to go out through the compound into. He says,
Sam will put his hand on McGraw's shoulder and say, "I wouldn't go in there if I were you."
He goes. The footprints seem to be leading into the direction. So basically, as you're standing there following the footprints, as you look up, what you find is this sort of compound seems to be built on the outskirts of a town. The town itself looks very ruined and desolate. And McGraw sees you looking in that direction. He goes, "They used to call it Varney Flats. It's got a bad history, which is why when Richard and everyone set up the trading post here, they built it outside the town in this old building. But Richard wouldn't leave. It's his life. It's his life's work. But if something happened, he may well have gone after them.
Never have I seen a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
What's that room next to me at the minute? Is that like a bank vault?
Appears to be, yes, doesn't it? 2 vaults, yes.
Did they hide in them? Is there any survivors in there that have taken refuge in the bank vaults?
Unfortunately, they are both locked. You can hit on the doors to see if you hear anything, but there's no response, and you don't know the combination to open it. McGraw says he doesn't either. Goes, only Richard knows that, I'm afraid. The tracks lead out. You follow those tracks there, so they lead out and seem to be heading towards the ruins of Varney Flats.
Yeah, I guess that's where we're going.
Okie dokie.
Well, yeah, I think we should follow the footprints. Second, that's the second thing. First thing to do is to wash the car, of course. More important.
You're going to watch the car first. I like it.
Yeah, I'll follow Samuel, thinking there might be someone who needs our help.
Okie dokie. I've just remembered something. I'm going to
Make an effort to track down what happened here.
indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. You're heading. McGraw basically says we'll stay. Jones and Hobbs and Meal stay by the tanker. We'll keep it safe. We could get this. We can get the supplies and everything. And if we, we've got. We can rest here an extra day if we can find out what's going on. But we'll have to leave day after tomorrow. Richard and family or and friends or not, and have to come back later. But we have it. Unfortunately, we've got deadlines to keep people depending on the supplies. So, I would appreciate it if you can find my friend.
I'm going to ask him if he knew how many people were normally around the...
Let's say there was Richard and his wife Catherine and his workforce, probably about 15, 20 people on average.
So we're looking for 14 to 19 people now.
All right. Lovely tactfulness as always. But yes. So, right into Varney Flats. Okay, so basically it's about a half-hour walk. I don't think anyone's got enhanced rapid recharging, is it? It's about a half-hour walk from the compound towards, because it's slow going over the terrain and everything. You basically find yourself approaching the outskirts of the town. A strange green glow is emanating from the edges of the river as you approach, and but other than that, it seems relatively safe. It is eerily quiet, and although the blood stains on the... Can I have survival checks, actually, from anyone who's got... For tracking purposes, actually. Thinking about it. Well, Samuel's obviously still tracking it fine. And Charlie as well, yeah. Although it's harder to spot once the...
And I don't know how strange that glow is. In this world, that's probably not that strange.
No, I know. I'm saying from our point of view rather than. But yes, it's probably quite clean water by some standards. Um, Samuel and Charlie, what you basically you've been tracking it. You've been following the tracks. Obviously, the slight dirt and dust and crud across the tarmac and stuff is able to keep you going even when you think it's harder. But every so often, you have noticed that, especially when it goes across open ground and earth and stuff, that the footprints do not that you're tracking. Well, one, there appears to be more than one set, but very rarely do you sort of you're not able to ascertain how many. Either they're sort of irregular in how they're positioning, or basically somehow sometimes they're well, possibly moving very fast, leaping more, and therefore you don't know the exact numbers. But the other thing you notice is they appear to be barefooted. The feet seem slightly elongated compared to human feet, and there definitely does seem to be an indication of sort of claws on the toes, as it were. But other than they're slightly misshapen and slightly longer, and apart from the claws, they do appear to be humanoid feet. But the distance between them strikes you as it's really strange, as if they you can't work out how many you're following, because they don't seem to be. Whereas they were walking earlier, now it does seems to be almost like they're leaping, or maybe so it might be just one leaping incredible distances, or multiple ones landing every now and again. It's putting you off.
See, Sam's first thought is this could be some kind of glom.
Well, indeed, but it doesn't seem to be in keeping with that, though, if that makes sense. But who knows? Yeah, what I need to do now is that one with that. See if we don't get a console error, which is always a good thing to see. And then I'm going to do that. Oh well, that's totally pointless. So I was going to have you make notice checks, but given that the creatures completely failed their stealth roll there by critically failing it,
Move.
you suddenly notice that a pack of dog, well, we'll call them dogs, but they're actually, where's Newton actually? Or have you left Newton back at the camp, or is he with you, Zerilis?
Newton's with us.
I shall pop him on the tracker then.
Listen, you smell something?
Newton's basically growling, and his ears are a bit flat back against. Why did it not rename him when I dragged him over? Okay.
I've never seen him.
There you go. Newton's very disturbed by this.
Do we have a new map?
We do indeed. Did I forget to share it? Sorry.
Did.
No worries. Like I said, it's the age.
Kaji doesn't feel very well.
McGraw did not come with us, did he?
No, McGraw's staying back at the thingy, I'm afraid. But anyway,
Okay.
yeah. So Newton's growling. He's very anxious. It starts off as a growl, but it then becomes a bit more of a whine. These.
I asked because McGraw is still on the combat tracker.
So he
And
is.
he's standing with us as well.
I don't think he is. I think he was with you in spirit.
He was next to that statue of a psyker.
He was obviously with you in spirit, but not really there. Oh, I forgot to be. They look like dogs, but they're slightly emaciated and elongated. And in some places, you do get the distinct feeling you can sort of see their bones through their flesh. They do.
Zombie doggies.
Yep, something like that. Yeah. Funny enough, actually, this is the one encounter to balance this is the encounter designed to sort of not punish, but basically go. Oh, so you decided to take the character that was 4 levels higher than everyone else. Well, these things prefer undead flesh to normal flesh, but but there's no Harrowed here, so they're just going to have to eat you instead. As one, they raise up and howl and basically start to move in to attack. But Kuyung,
is there a way to close and open the combat tracker, or does it just stay open all the time?
I can change. You can if it's. There's 2 ways to do it. If I control the combat tracker, you can't open and close it. If I don't control the combat tracker, which I can turn on, I didn't realise.
I just minimized it when I wanted out of the way.
You can right click on it and click minimize, and you just get a little button to open it with.
There up. You should now have an initiative button on your sidebars, so you can open and close it yourselves. But I can't open it for you anymore.
Kui goes first. I can't tell how far away you are from me.
Quite a way, I think. 25. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I think.
Yeah, that's like over
Thank you.
here.
Hang on. Let's try that. I think I forgot to change the scale. There you go. That makes it more. That's 7 inches to there.
Yeah, she's got 8, but she's gonna stop there and go after this one with her boomerang.
Okay, go for it. Oh, hang on, you've targeted yourself.
Sorry.
That's okay. Oh, look at that! I got it. I got the target in just before the dice rolled. I am impressed. Roll that damage. You hit him with the boomerang. That's a wound. It goes down.
Does my boomerang come back to me?
Not as a rule if it hits something. No. It does if you miss.
That's only with the kid and the road warrior with that bladed one.
That will do it for Quay.
Logically speaking, they're not going to come back if they hit something. They're going to be deflected, aren't they? So my argument was the idea of the boomerang was if you miss, it comes back to you. But if you don't miss, you have to go pick it up.
There's in the Blade Runner or in the Road Warrior, there was that kid that had the metal one that like went through things and sliced through, and then he caught it, and then the guy tried to catch it and lost his hand.
Yes, indeed. And then under no circumstances, in any way, shape, or form, was the idea of giving a character boomerangs influenced by that movie in any way.
Right. Neither was the road confrontation, right?
Oh, definitely original. Oh, perfectly original stuff. Yes.
Right on.
Right. Let's see what we can do. Okay, 18 inches. Oh look! I get to eat the person who's been making fun of me being an old fart.
Getting revengeful on your old days.
I'm not going to win this one, am I? Okay. I hit you. The dog latches on and bites down hard, or attempts to bite down hard.
I shall try and soak that wound. Yes, I do.
Indeed. Okay, stupid. I'm giving you an armoured hero because I'm nice. Oh, look. You're the only one he can reach. That's a shame.
I'm sure you're feeling so sorry right now.
The dog comes charging up and tries to munch on you.
I
With pack
attempt to
tactics.
get away, but can only evade a little. He's still
He catches you this time. Yeah, yeah. He does bite you this time, and you feel the pain of the teeth digging into you.
Which means they have perfectly lined up for my spell. Beautiful.
Samuel?
Right. Samuel's going to, having seen the ones on the other side of the bridge, is going to say, "You deal with those. I got the bridge." He's going to move over there.
Have you noticed it takes a while for the number to appear these days?
It does, yeah.
Okay, you move to there.
He will, as a free action, boost his fighting and then take the defend maneuver. Because free actions don't count as actions.
I'm so under regret letting you have your bloody boost. No, not really. You guys are all veterans, so you meant to be powerful and good stuff.
You also need to put in parry +2 on that as well, because it doesn't add up his parry, which it should do for fighting.
Okie doke.
And then he'll take the defend maneuver, which I can spin. Unless you get there first. There, you got it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be a good boy and wait patiently. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a habit I've got to get into. Oh, look at that. Fast little bugger, he comes right for you, but you're parrying your defence right now. I didn't think he'd hit you. Number 7. 17, my word. Well, no, you have to go this way.
Or are they going to just line up on the bridge for me, martial arts style?
No, I'm afraid he's literally... Because obviously he can get by you, as it were, if he doesn't attack you. So he's... obviously he's going so fast, you try and block him, but obviously he will get by with a roll like that. This one won't, actually, so he'll have to go on... We'll have to put them side by side on the bridge. He hasn't got the movement to get by you, so you'll literally be able to pin... I think that's rather realistic. You managed to stop 2 of the 3 of them.
Yep.
Oh. Interesting. They're on the wrong side of it. Oh, well. They were meant to be on the other side, because then they might have failed their roll and jumped and fallen, but it doesn't matter. These are just going to come running in. They're not going to be able to do much else this round. Just come running in very fast. Oh no! I get to bite the postman. That seems rather appropriate. The dog biting the postman. Missing. That brings us to Zarillus.
All right. Well, Zarillus sees these two creatures here, and they're two. Well, first of all, he's going to
Please don't. I just said I had them perfectly lined up for my AoE effect. Dude.
Oh, let him do what he wants. Actually, there's other ones he could go for. I'm intrigued now. Oh, I see.
UBU. That's cool.
Exactly. Yep, perfectly fine. Yep, lined up nicely. Go for it. That's a hit. You shake it.
And then I guess the dog doesn't attack, does it?
You should be able, yeah, you should. You could. The dog's completely under your control. Yeah.
You know what the dog's going to... Oh, there's the sheet. I didn't see that before.
Yeah, it's under allies on your character sheet, but I've just like shared it with you. Let's see if I can actually get the... Oh, for crying out loud. Do you know, I really have issues trying to click that tick sometimes. I end up moving it.
No, I'm just getting out of the way of Mogwai's AoE here, so that's the end of my turn.
No problem at all. Gordon, there seems to be a dog trying to bite you.
I whip out my machete. I say, I don't believe in pepper spray anymore, and I chop the doggy.
Okay, go for it. Oh, missed by 1.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to let that one stand, too. Bummer.
Okie dokie. Charlie.
Righty-ho. Let's drive over here. Doggy.
You hit him.
Butter.
You shake it. And incapacitated as well. Hang on. Why is it showing an incapacitation on it? Did you reroll the damage?
I didn't. It should just be,
Oh no, sorry. I tell you what it. No, I tell you what it
20
is.
per 7s.
Yeah, no, you incapacitate it, but Kajika didn't unshake.
I am very much against that. Let me
Spend a penny.
spend a penny.
You unshake while spending a penny.
Beautiful. I will cast Strong Havoc in a
Strong.
cone.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have to make their strength checks to resist at -2 in any case, and if I get the raise at -4 even.
Yep. That looks like you're getting the raise.
Beautiful.
It's even worse than that because they get distracted before they make the strength check.
Pardon?
Ooh, yeah, I hadn't noticed that.
The template hits them, so they get distracted before they make the strength check.
Yeah.
Oh, -6 even.
So -4 because you got the raise. And then it's a strength check. Yep. Well, they certainly failed that one, so you get to roll 2d6.
And if possible...
Oh, hang directly away from the cast if using the cone template, or directly away from the centre if using the... Yeah. So, go for it. 2d6, and if you're using the clone template directly away, they're going in that direction, basically, aren't they?
Yeah. Pretty much, I was hoping to at least throw one of them into an obstacle here.
It looks like this one's got a decent chance at hitting that tree.
Best laid plans.
Yep, 7 inches. Let's see what happens. That's a smack into a tree.
Looks like there's another tree over here for this other one, too.
Yeah, look, that's it. Look, they both hit trees.
Beautiful.
2d4 damage each.
Yep. Go for it.
What was the first one? And the second one.
I don't think you're supposed to get the raised dice, but you know what? I don't care.
Well, I did get the race on the cast.
I don't think you meant to get it on the them flying off damage, but I just think it's within keeping, so I'm not going to complain today.
Oh, thank you. And I stopped making age jokes.
So obviously my age is making me soft I'm getting soft in my old age.
There you are.
Yeah, that joke's getting old.
Right. That's the end of the round. Unless you're going to do anything else, Kajika.
No. Oh, you want me to click and turn, right?
I do indeed.
Sorry.
Oh, did I get a Benny? I got a Benny.
Unfortunately, you did.
Okay. Charnel Hound is the one that just... Oh, he's going to remain shaken, but he did just get a Benny, so I might just use that Benny to unshake. He's going to come bounding back. Pace of 10. He doesn't need to run. He's going to come back and bite you. Or maybe he won't. No, he won't.
Okay. I did give him a chance to get away. He didn't want to listen. Well...
That's a hit. You shake him, so he's distracted and shaken.
No. I want to Benny that.
Okay. Okay, you dismember it. Or him, or her, who knows.
If in doubt, always say. Can't go wrong with A.
I'm not pressing next person. You have to end your turn.
Ah, god damn it.
I get in trouble when I press next person, so I mean
Yeah, why do you get in trouble?
because it mucks things up, affects people's powers, turns people off being distracted when they're not them because they want to do other stuff. So I've learned the hard way to just sit here now. Charlie. Charlie, if you're talking, you have muted yourself.
Yes, okay, I will. Tell you what, so what he'll do is he will wild attack.
Okay. Wildly attack the charnel hounds. Go for it.
Charlie says don't play back. You do realise that anyone from outside this country who didn't live in the UK in the 1970s does not understand what the hell we're talking about right now.
So
That one went over my head. I got it when he jumped on the bonnet, but I didn't get this one.
I'm sure someone will find the Green Cross code. No, it wasn't Green Cross. Yeah, it was the Green Cross code, wasn't it? Was it not?
No,
Stop, look, and listen. Anyway. It'll turn up. I know in the chat later on. It was a animated health and safety thing from the 70s cartoon. It was a boy and his cat, and the cat used to basically explain everything, and then the boy had to explain it because none of us could understand the cat. Zerilius.
Gotcha.
there you go.
Okay. Well, Zerilius hopes that he's not stepping on Mogwai's toes, but he's going to come over here.
Okie dokie.
Hatchet at...
I have to say, I didn't notice last time. I thought you were throwing it, but it's actually a melee weapon, and if it isn't, I know.
It's hatchet thrown and hatchet melee.
Oh yeah, but technically speaking, do you have more than one hatchet?
I picked it up from...
You did indeed. Well, yes, you just walked over to where it was. I apologise. I should never doubt the players. There you go, have a bit by way of apology.
Is that accurate? I walked right over to where I shot it and
exactly.
threw it. And...
Yep. No, you're absolutely fine. Yep, you are spot on. I take it all back and award you a Benny by way of apology.
Oh no, I mean, come on, man. I'm not hassling that.
No, I know you're not. I just have a great sure thing. If someone corrects me on the rules, then I pay him a Benny as thank you. You can always spend the Benny I just gave you if you want to re-roll the damage. Or you can let it stand at 7. I don't mind. You get to choose which one to have.
That's the wrong one. That was the freaking pistol. Sorry.
Okay. Technically, also you do believe you hit with a raise originally because you got an 8. Oh no, you didn't. So it's still an 8. Not to worry. You shake it or you shake it.
I'll take the 8 and
yeah.
Pass and I will move the dog next to me.
No problem at all. His notice is good. The dog's notice is good, so that'll be useful later. I'll remember that.
Yeah. They get D10 notice dogs, don't they?
They do. And a bonus if it's smell based as well. See, I just cannot tick. I don't know why. I never actually get the ticks. Charnel Hound number 7 is remaining shaken. That's the one that just got hatcheted. That brings us to this Charnel Hound. Oh, I bet you're glad you're going after them, so your defence still counts.
Oh yeah, I'd noticed that, and that's why I wasn't getting an extra card.
And I keep checking, but I don't see the Allies tab on my character sheet, which is why I didn't see Newton.
It's on main. There on the main tab, bottom left. There's an Allies corner.
Oh shit! Oh, okay, yeah.
That's okay.
Should have been obvious.
No. As you say, you were looking for a tab. It makes perfect sense not to think to look on the main tab. Gordon Porter.
So now I'm trying to decide, do I finish taking out this doggy that's here close, or do I try and help out our not Templar?
Shh.
That's why I said not.
Ixnay on the Emplate.
I said you're not a Templar. I said you're not a Templar.
Oh dear. That's a hit.
No, Benny that.
I thought you might.
Yeah, I'll leave it shaking.
You shake. That's fine.
Yeah, Kui has confidence that these guys can handle this, but she's going to run over here. Yeah, but she's going to run over here and pick up her boomerang first.
Okay, I think you only need to get to. Hang on.
It was like 4.
You only need. You get to there. That was 3 inches, so you've still got another 12 inches of movement. I shouldn't have cleared the splats.
If they need me, but,
is that the Charlie says? Is that the thing you were talking about?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm not going to take an attack this round.
Okie dokie. Samuel Thomas.
So are Charnel Hounds supernatural in any way, having like elongated limbs and weirdness and stuff?
Actually, they're not. They just prefer dead flesh to live flesh, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attack both of them.
They just look dead. They're not actually undead, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that does.
They are actually they're a classic Hell on Earth monster that they didn't get put into Reloaded.
The combat's harder on this one than it was in some of the others.
It is, but you are ironically you're higher level characters, so I did spec up slightly tougher.
Oh, for sure, because I see that we've got more stuff going on than say like we do in Sprawl Runners or whatnot.
Yeah. Sprawl Runners, you're nice and
we're wet behind the ears in Sprawl Runners.
Exactly. I mean there is absolutely. There is. I mean, they do make a point in quite a few of the settings, without actually saying this isn't D20. Therefore, be careful. But there is definitely not. There is sort of, as a GM, you obviously try and balance stuff. But officially speaking, there's no such thing as challenge ratings. And if a bunch of novice characters decide they want to go and kill a ancient red dragon, then technically speaking, they can. They won't live very long, but you know what I mean. There's no nice challenge rating effects.
Right.
Okay, a new round, and Samuel, who just went last, is going to go first and giving you all bennies.
Marvellous.
Marvellous.
So Sam is continuing to attack with wild abandon and no thoughts to defence, wanting to finish these things off as quick as he possibly can.
Indeed, Rooney.
So he swings at one, then the other on the bridge, then spins on his heel, backs off, and lunges at the last one. Skewering it.
Yep. And down it goes. Well, quiet, darkness. Everything goes quiet again, and you're able to advance across the roadway, across the bridges, across the roadway, and into the town proper. And at that point,
Sam's going to use the fur of the carnal hounds to clean his sword.
Okie dokie. And what I'm going to say is, at this point, as you enter into the ruins, it's a good point to have a 5-minute break. So I'll see you back here shortly.
Bravo.
Hope you're enjoying it so far. That didn't work. I forgot how you do that. Oh, I know why. It's case sensitive. Stupid Linux. See you in a minute, guys. Yes. Yeah, Darth Vader / Green Cross Man. Did die last year. Right. We shall wait for the others to come back, but in the meantime... Actually, there's no meantime. We'll see what else. In the meantime, I'll set up the next map. Just for pure prettiness, because I've got it, and why not use it? Oh, no, I've used that one. I've used that one, used that one. Yeah, I like it. Let's use that one. I wonder if these are 72. Possibly. Oh, maybe we're 140s. 100 will do. That will suffice. Has it got a bloody grid? No, it hasn't got a grid. It's just got the effects underneath it. There we go. Nah. Oh, that gives it an interesting look, doesn't it? That gives it a more interesting washed out look, I think. Make it up as I go along. I know what it was. Gore. But it's an image, that's why. Interesting. I used it all earlier to make the map. What is it? Oh, maybe it's blood on this one. Aha, here we go. Don't need an NPC. What I can do though is hang on, I don't want snap to grid on, that's what it is. And I can move it freely. Then I can take the opacity down to that one. 20, nah, too low. Let's try 200. Yeah, that looks about right. I don't need the painting layer. And that'll do it. Hello, who's not back, I wonder.
Yeah, the castle, some of the rule sets, Castles and Crusades, and some of the, like the older D&D have things that when they can individually check whether they're back, and it tells the GM who dicked.
Nice, yeah. I must admit, if I'd thought about it better, I'd have used. If when I remember, I'd set up my intermission one, but I forgot, so I figured I'd just use the. Okay. I think everyone's back, apart from one, and I'm sure they'll be back shortly. So, after about an hour of trailing through the... that's an important thing for Kajika and Samuel. After an hour of trailing through the...
Yeah, I got that. 5 power points back. Hurrah.
You're basically still following the odd trail here and there. When you basically find yourself coming to it seems to be
So
exceptionally
sorry I
covered.
didn't click.
That's okay. Seems to be exceptionally filled with rubbish and everything. It was as if someone had obviously tried to set up some fortifications around here at some point in the past. A huge metal structure, in the shape of a wheel with spokes coming off it and strange gondola-like things hanging from it. Towers above you in the remains of what you assume was possibly once a park. But as I say, the grass and anything else seems to be gone. But go for it. You would have done that before the golden hour was up, so be my guest.
It doesn't need to.
Oh, it doesn't, does it? It's magical now. I'm not entirely sure why it went twice there. Especially as the second one was very bad.
Before we go ahead and
Okay.
start traveling after the combat, can I try and heal myself?
Okie dokie.
Ah, damn it. Worth a try.
Okay, well, I'm afraid you do succeed, Samuel, but you critically failed the stealth check.
Okay, so he noticed then.
Yes, basically. You endeavour to gently tap Kajika quietly, but unfortunately you completely fail. You trip over some rubble on the floor, cursing wildly. You flail out, basically shove into him with both hands wildly, putting in a bit more power than you needed to, causing Kajika to glow from head to foot in a bright white light for a few seconds, and afterwards he feels a lot better.
Oh, what was that? I'm surprised.
Can I have survival checks from people, please? And notice checks.
Thank you very much, Samuel Thomas, my good friend. I'm very happy about that.
Don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean.
And I'm rolling the dog's notice. Is that right?
That's absolutely fine, yes. Because the dog is with you. Okay, so...
Jesus.
That's okay. Your notice was fine. It was Charlie's that failed.
Well, I'm looking for car parts. What type of cars are they?
Oh, there probably is something, yeah.
I
Okay.
think we might have left some car parts back when we fought with the other guys.
Okay, so let's have a look at this. So, Kajika, Samuel, Gordon, Kuyung, pretty much everyone who were trying to track. As you're following the trail, you suddenly notice a second set of footprints now seems to be following... You seem to have picked up a second set of footprints as if someone else has picked up the trail you're following and is obviously tracking as well. Then on your notice checks, let's have a look at those. Well, everyone except Charlie notices that as you're approaching this large metal wheel-like area, there does appear to be some signs that it was a former encampment. But you do notice in the shadow of a truck, drying, because you suspect it's been there for a while, but actually in the shade it's still slightly glistening. There's a rather large amount of blood.
Oh dear. That's not good.
What do you want to do?
Well, let's quickly go there and find out what happened there.
Large metal structure. Is it something that we could climb to see if she can get a view from a larger perspective?
Yeah, well, it's a very rusty old Ferris wheel, but you certainly could climb up it. How stable it is another matter, but
She's pretty athletic.
it does appear to have handholds if you look on this side.
Well, she's going to get up higher so that she can see
Yep, no worries.
the surrounding area.
What about the rest of you? I forgot to unlock tokens. Let me unlock tokens so you can move freely.
Yeah, Gordon's going to move to there and kind of do like a scouting type of thing. He's going to kind of look around and see what he can see from the ground level to make sure nothing's going to sneak up on him.
Okie dokie. By all means, feel free to. So, Kwaio, you can climb up to there without any problems at all, because that's just a ladder. If you want to clamber any further, then it would be an athletics check to try and grab hold of the spokes and get up higher. But you're quite elevated up there. What about everybody else? Obviously, yep, that's fine.
I would like two things. One, have we been walking long enough that my power points did regenerate? And second, I would like to take a look at the blood on the ground, see what I can find out about it.
He calls me old. What did I say right at the start?
You said
couple
that
of
we've been
times.
walking for about an hour, and this was very important for Gajika and Sam.
I missed the second part, sorry.
I
Okay.
said this is an hour after the last map, is what I said, and you said before we explore, I want to try and heal myself. So,
All right,
Okay.
all right.
the as you get to there, the back doors of this van are slightly ajar, and you can see bloody handprints on the doors, as if someone obviously opened them. Oh.
In that case, I want to look inside.
Okay, looking inside. Well, actually, I might be retconning something here, but we'll see. Well, looking inside, there appears to be an unconscious body.
Oh, unconscious? Hey, friends, I think I found someone. He looks... I poke the body. Alive. Not conscious, but still with us.
Sam's going to look into the cab of this truck first before he goes to see what Kajika's on.
Okay. It appears the body appears to be that of a bald woman. I'm just retconning rapidly.
Good timing.
Old woman, and any tattoos on her forehead by any chance?
There would be tattoos on the bald woman's forehead. Yes.
Would we recognise them as being a psyker in that case by any chance?
You would indeed. She appears to be quite badly wounded, and not who I was originally not who I was originally going to put in the truck, but someone.
I don't know if she's don't know if she's a nice person or not, so I can't do anything about that. I'll leave her to Kajika.
Oh.
I don't know her. I
I'm
can't be
teasing
wasting
you,
my
mate.
power on-
No, I'm
I'll be
teasing
wasting
you,
my
don't
power
worry.
on somebody I don't know.
That's absolutely fine. Can I have notice checks from those that were keeping watch? Gordon, no, there's nothing you can see at ground level. It would, unfortunately, the sun, probably the height of the sun is just the wrong angle. It's too blinding. It would appear.
Yeah, we're talking about some sort of bald woman, and it's got me distracted.
Exactly.
Hey, you can bring around Kajika. We can talk to her, says Sam, and walks back off to check out the cab of the truck again.
I would like to administer first help to the woman.
Oh, damn it. Be my guest. I was just typing something and it went away.
Oh, come on, that's gotta go better. Nope.
No, that's a success.
That's a success.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Ha,
That is
get
a
out.
success. Yeah, that'll
Completely
hit.
forget about that.
Yeah, I should be nice, and you completely heal her all the injuries, even though there's a lot of blood there, because originally it was going to be someone else. But I'm retconning rapidly here.
It was mostly somebody else's blood.
Probably originally, yes, you're going to get to talk to someone and die, but not you die, they die, but and give you some information. But this is better anyway.
Hello there. Who are you?
I'm assuming she'll respond in a second.
My name's Callan. Who are you? Thanks for reviving me.
My name is Kajika. I'm with a group of friends. We were looking for someone, but unfortunately it seems we have lost him.
I was tracking something powerful last night as well, but then I got attacked without a warning.
Oh, what attacked you?
Oh, something. It was too quick. It was all over before I could even. Thought I was done for.
Huh. Hey guys, I think the unconscious body turned into a living, breathing person again.
It was something evil that attacked me. That's what I got a sense of.
There should be a knit button for the combat tracker. Not that you need it right now, but yeah.
Right.
So, looks like Kajika got you fixed up.
Yes. Thanks very much.
Happily, this is Samuel, totally not a Templar.
That's brilliant.
Sam puts his head in his hands and just shakes his head.
There we go. I don't want to hit reset beddies because everyone else's beddies will change, including mine, so I'll do it by hand. Yes.
Sam will offer his hand to the psyker to help her out of the back of the van and say, "Yeah, nice to meet you."
Right. Well.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you too.
So, which troop were you with?
That's a good question. I can't remember myself.
Yeah, I'm still recovering.
Were you one of the ones that saw the other side of the portal? Went too
No.
far away?
No, I don't think so. No.
In which case, she's not got the tattoos.
Okay,
She's
well,
not got the head tattoo. She's not got the head tattoo.
oh, stop being
Yeah, I've got
pedantic.
me in-
She's got her own
Yeah.
tattoos, is what I said. Then.
Okay. Right.
Come on, it's Jack, for crying out loud. She's covered in tattoos. She's nothing but tattoos.
Oh, this is true.
Mass Effect. Yeah, I was thinking, why do I know this picture?
Yeah. Skimpy clothing and tattoos everywhere else.
Very psycho.
Yeah. Well, that's what I thought when I created the character years ago. We are talking years ago. I created these characters originally. I couldn't. It was like, oh, and she had the added advantage she was bald, so it made life much easier. So, well, yes, indeed. Pretty much as Khalid said there, really. She had been sensing something off and wrong, a disturbance in the force, for want of a better phrase, and basically has been tracking it when she was attacked without warning.
Looking at this flag here, I think it was the Uruk High.
But Korea, from where you are, you can see that judging in the basically, it would appear that you've pretty much traversed you've traversed through the town of Varney Flats. You're coming out the other side, and as I say, the path's been taking you. Well, originally took you north into Varney Flats and then turned east, and you've been following east for the last hour. As you look out that way and looking eastwards, basically the only thing you can see in that direction appears to be what you believe what was called a motel. So you get the impression that is probably if whatever you're following, if whatever you're following went to ground somewhere, it's possibly there, unless it carried on, of course. But that's the last. That in this direction, that's the next thing you can see from up there. It's on the edge of town.
So we know where we had to head for. So then we would climb back down.
Yeah.
And join the others. And let Samuel know what she spotted from up above. We need to keep heading to the edge of town.
Heading to the edge of town it is then. As I say, it's all unless there's nothing of real interest, I'm afraid, here. There's no car parks. It seems to be mostly sort of long discarded rubbish, Charlie. From your perspective. But you follow the tracks. They do seem to deviate slightly as you follow them. They for some reason that you can't discern, they do seem to turn southwards for a while, and then turn east again, and then turn northwards to come back to the motel you saw from the east. But for some reason, you're not sure why, they did seem to avoid a stretch of ground. Whether there's any reason for that, you're unable to ascertain. Oh, God. You find yourselves walking down the street towards the motel. And I'll just basically bung you all on the edge of this stupid, bigger than I realised it was, map at the time. In fact, I'll speed things up. Basically, you walk into the entrance of the motel, following the entrance only sign on the ground.
Does the motel look like it's active at all?
Very
Or
much
at least
not.
inhabited? very much not inhabited. Okay.
So this is a big map, I'm afraid. But it's a nice map. It looks very ruined. That should have been 18, not 17, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
But you
Just
knew
looks
what-
like a desert to me at the moment. I knew what you meant.
Yeah. I think I forgot to resave this map in a slightly more compressed state. Anyone got it?
Nope.
Click on your token, that sometimes helps. I don't have it yet, no.
I'm going to cry, aren't I? I could
No,
redo
it'll
it.
download eventually.
It'll take a minute, but it's loading.
Yeah. No, as I say, I forgot to. There are. I mean, I know the sizes are bigger, but I think I forgot to compress this one. Hell on earth, images.
I just share them beforehand, so they're stuck with it in there. They've already downloaded it when they're booting.
Yeah, I completely forgot to reshare this map. It's that explains everything. Oh dear.
Get there in the end, don't worry.
It's only 90 megs. I must have downloaded the. I downloaded the the one you meant to print rather than the the VTT version. Right. That's annoying. It's a very pretty map. Let's see if I can make it smaller.
So what is this setting? Some prehistoric, well no, futuristic nuclear bomb the world, is it?
Oh yes, it's Deadlands Hell on Earth. Yeah, after World War III.
I've got the map. I've got it.
I could.
It's a battered hotel, isn't it? Yeah. A green swimming pool.
I think I may well still try and reload it in. Hang on a second. Yeah. So let's resize it considerably. So we take it down to 100 pixels an inch. That will resize it quite a lot without losing too much quality, and then I should be able to save over the top. I don't know what this will do. Unity's quite good at dynamically reloading things, isn't it?
It's just a reload assets button on the assets thing that'll do it.
Yeah. Images, campaign. I'm going to close it, unshare it, refresh the assets folder, and then when I reopen it and zoom to fit. Okay, that's got. Oh, okay. I see what's going wrong. Let's delete all your tokens. Sorry about this, guys.
Yeah,
Zoom
no
to
worries.
fit and reshare.
Okay, that was quick.
Straight up.
And okay, right. I need to put the grid on to set the grid size.
I
down to-
was just about to say that, you missed the grid.
Well, it knows how big the grid was. Obviously, I set the grid size to for when its original scale when I didn't realise how big it was.
Mm.
Okay, so I've set it down to 100 pixels. Yeah, I've set it down to 100 pixels an inch as opposed to 500 pixels an inch. So that will make it a bit better. Then I can drag you in again. Yeah, I'm happier with that scale. You're slightly.
Charlie, we got you a tank.
You're still all too big, but let's try again. Let's take it down to 50, and then this will be my last attempt, and then I'll just give up. Game mode. Delete all tokens. Drag you back in again. There we go. That worked. So
Can't
put
see
your
the
mode in.
actual
Yeah. Interesting. There was a tank on the other map, but it was in it was a large crater. Anyway, there we go. Sorry about that. does help. Yeah, I think I know. But it's interesting to note that Fantasy Grounds Unity can cope with 90 megabyte maps, and even I think that's a little excessive.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, as you can see, it's very much bombed out. Looks very uninhabited, and let's have some survival checks because obviously tarmac's harder to track on. Not for Gordon Porter or Samuel Thomas. Following the trail does seem to indicate that the swimming pool area seems to be of interest. I've just realised what I have done. That's okay. I can possibly do it very quickly as you're moving in.
Well, we'd best go and find some towels then if we're going to the pool.
I can't move yet.
No, Gordon's still waiting on the map mode, so.
Yeah, so's Quay.
You're what? Sorry.
We're still waiting on the map.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me unshare it, reshare it, see if that fixes it. Did that do anything?
Nope.
I've probably broken it for you guys. Doesn't matter. It's only a pretty map. I'll share it with you later.
Can't see the move.
I know. I'm gonna have to see. Right, give me a sec.
You shrunk it down now.
It might be that some of them have to disconnect that we might need to disconnect and reconnect to the table.
Have you got the push it? Or just close the map and open it again. That usually fixes it.
Yeah,
Have you got anything? Has it got the question mark on the screen?
I've got the question mark.
Yeah, loading it. Yeah.
Let me. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll clear that map out and re-share it from scratch, so it's a new map for everyone. Hang on a second. If I rename it, that will actually even Fantasy Grounds will treat it as a different map. When I do that, that's made it very upset because I've deleted a map that it thinks should be there. Then I can bring that on in. Then I can bring it down, and then I can zoom out, bring the map in again, set the pixels to 100 pixels again. Then I can make it a grid, and I can do that. And then
Grounds if something doesn't, at least one thing doesn't break.
How about now?
Oh, now I got it. Hallelujah.
Yep,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah, that's because it's a brand new map, so as it were. You guys seem a bit too big, but I can live. No, you guys are too big, but I don't care anymore. No, you're fine. You're much bigger than the cars, but it's only a map, so to give an idea of where you guys are, isn't it, after all? So I can live with that. And I'm just going to have to do it fast because I deleted the other one. But what I want is... Yeah, that's what I want. And I want to do that, and I want to go... And let's go with that one. And that one looks like a good one as well. And maybe this one. I think that'd be enough. And then I think if I do game mode, reshare, I think that updates with the painting layer, doesn't it? Hopefully you can see a slight change I've just made to the map.
Nope. Don't think so. Which one?
No? Oh, hang.
Oh, yes, I do. Sorry.
populated the pool.
You did. Now I saw it as well.
Okay, so Kajika, while the others are hanging back, Kajika and I've lost. Kaylin have reached the pool.
A lot bigger, haven't we?
Pardon?
We've got a lot bigger.
You have got a lot bigger, but I don't really care right now.
Oh, friends. Oh, well, I think I found us some more friends here.
You have a very strange idea about friends.
Everyone's a friend.
Game mode, share. I think that fixes it. I need to hide the grid again, but I've halved the grid size, which you're all a bit big, but at least then now scales will work a bit better. Can I have notice checks from Samuel and Kajika and Kaylin, please?
Of course.
You don't need to make notice checks for the body, that's obvious. The bodies, I should say, that's obvious. The stench from the bodies is quite unpleasant. However, you do notice that in that corner there, behind the green gloop, there seems to be a hole. But in the meantime, however, there seems to be movement coming from the bodies, as in they seem to be starting to sort of writhe and move about a bit.
I was about to say they won't be friends we can play with, but apparently I was wrong about that. They seem to be, well, dead and not dead at the same
He's going to draw his sword and step forward to the steps at the top of the...
The huge mass of bodies. There seems to be at least 10 of them, and we've lost someone. A huge mass of bodies seems to start writhing and sort of slowly clambering upwards. It seems to be it's absolutely ginormous. To be honest, it's incredibly big. Is it showing on the map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks very pretty.
It's
Lovely.
basic. Yeah, it's
Funny.
yeah. It seems to be a group of corpses joined together in a horrifying mass, and basically they're animating, and they seem to be coming towards you. So can
It's
I
a
have?
damn glom. I knew it was a damn glom.
Can I have a fear check at -5 from everyone, please? -2 for the glom, -3 for Varney Flats.
And those of us who aren't close enough to see it.
Oh well, just make it now, and when you see it, you can run gibbering in
Check,
terror.
Hardy.
It's a spirit check.
Sam ain't scared.
Sam is not scared. Kajika is.
Scared shitless.
Charlie is scared. Kaden isn't scared.
Please, can
Gordon's scared.
Even with the -5, Kaylin's not scared.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see. No one critically failed, so we don't have to worry about heart attacks and terror checks. So Kui Yong failed. So that's a fear, which is a trait -1, isn't it? It's just a -1. It's not a -1 dice.
Roll fear table at +5 if you fail a fear check.
Pardon?
You roll on a fear table with a bonus equal to the penalty to fear check if you fail.
No. Only if you critically fail. It's a fear check. It's not a terror check. There's a difference.
Right.
A terror check you roll on the fear table. So if you critically fail, you remain. It is just a fear check. It's not a terror check. It's just a penalty. It's like basically it's a bit like your phobias. We lost Cyrillus. He vanished. He dropped. He may come back. He had interesting weather before. I nearly gave him a fear check there, didn't I? A terror roll. Assuming he comes back. Well, See what happens.
No, if it's a nausea one, it's you're shaken and fatigued.
Yes. And if it's fear, you suffer a -1 to your trait rolls. I'm afraid Newton runs off. Understandably, Newton just flees off in panic. Oh,
I'm the only smart one in the group.
Daddy-O's just started following. Haha. Hello, Daddy-O. Thank you. Okay. Yes, Newton's the smart one. Okay, we are off. Charlie. There seems to be a huge mass of bodies. I mean, there is.
Sorry about that. All those maps just froze my computer. So.
No, I know. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I loaded the wrong size map. I'm glad you're back. You could, by all means, you could spend another Benny. I did spent one on your behalf. A huge pile of corpses is climbing out of the swimming pool. Newton took one look and ran off. I'm afraid he'll be back, but he's run off yelping at the moment, terrified.
Okay, I thought I had a spell or two. I'm acquiring my file list, so I'm just going to hold my action and I'll bounce in, I guess.
No problem. I mean, it was a fear check at -5, so I'm not surprised people failed. You have, yes, you've got if you have the flash, your powers are Flash Volume 1, Grey's Anatomy, Records of Human Achievement, and the Bumper Book of Riddles.
Yeah. Okay.
Which. So as soon as you get in, you'll be fine. Charlie.
Yes. So there I am. So what do? I just it's a fear check. Is that?
I basically I rolled on your behalf, and you got a -3 and a 2, ultimately. But if you want to go have another roll, by all means, spend another Benny and make a spirit check. It's at -5. That's the hard shit for it. But it's only it's not a terror check at the moment, so it's just a -1 on your dice rolls, which is I factored in. So you should be okay. Charlie's running. Do you want to spend a Benny? Do you want to spend a Benny on your run, even though officially you can't in Savage Worlds rules?
No. No, what we'll do is because I kind of run towards it because I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to assume that I can see it through the gaps.
Oh, this thing is huge. You can see it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm just going to have brown trousers, and that'll be my action.
Yeah. Basically, it's 10 corpses all fused together.
Yeah, brown trousers.
I knew it was a glom. I knew it was a glom, says Sam as he's drawing his sword.
Yeah, it's interestingly enough, they're subtly. This is actually the suede version of a glom, as opposed to what I
And
had
the
to
name
use
of
before.
the map is what?
There you go. Sorry. Hopefully that will come up for you this time. Motel. Did that work?
It does, but then it takes up the whole thing, and I can't see anything else.
There is a way to resize it, isn't there? If you hold down Control and then move the mouse.
I got it. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's okay. I know. See, in the old days, and I personally miss it. In the old days, you used to get the view I got, which was great because I'd resize the map so it was nice and small, and then you could. But obviously that upset people. Anyway, Gordon.
Fix that. Put that back
Hey,
in.
we're going to shoot at this thing.
Okay. Yeah. I think you're in a very sensible spot.
I would like to start by making a common knowledge check to know if I need to be looking for a weak spot. I have no idea. Okay.
Oh, excuse me, guys. Hello. Hello. Sorry about that. Okay. Where were we? Right. What happened?
I shot at it. I only hit because it's so big. I didn't do any real damage.
Thank you very much. Yep, it is very big. Kaylin. Hello? If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Caden. Who's Caden? I was expecting an Aki. You know what I mean? Who's Caden? Yeah. Well, I'm not going to hit that thing. It's got about 15 arms in it.
Probably.
See if Mind Blast works on it. Duck. Okay, I'm going to spend a billion. See if I can do more damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Oh, almost.
Almost. Oh, you hit it,
still
but
got-
it really doesn't seem to
I'm
do a
greedy.
lot.
Like, you mother for the decay. Right. 2 pennies is enough. Yeah, okay. Not enough to hurt it.
I tell you what, actually, this doesn't do. This is. I hadn't noticed something that they changed on when they rewrote it. Kajika. This could be interesting.
I think I will do the only sensible thing one can do in this situation and panicking remove myself a few steps.
Okay.
Then gather myself and valiantly cast Smite on my arrows.
Okay. My word, that's a very good smite roll on your arrows there. That's +4 damage.
Thank you very much.
Koyung.
Well, she's gonna hear they're shouting from the pool area, so she's gonna. What's my max here? That would get me right there. Can I see it from here?
Well, I'm going to say that's where you're starting because to my mind, you would have got a bit closer before. But people went and ran straight into the pool, so you got a bit penalised because you were still trying to load the map. So you could start your move from there. You could certainly see the thing from there.
And I'm just gonna move up to here.
Oops, sorry, Newton's run off.
Try the boomerang against it.
Go for it.
My boomerang.
That hits. Roll the damage. I'm sure that.
Damn it! Perfectly good boomerang.
Zyrilius Wainwright. For some reason, I want to say the third every time I say his name. Hello? If you're talking, and you might be muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's okay.
Gotta bring the map up again. Okay, so I'm going to try and shoot at this thing.
Okay.
To throw my hatchet at it and then end up going to get it. That doesn't seem fun. So I don't see it on the tracker though.
It's unidentified NPC at the bottom, but you should be able to target it now. I mean, you also know what it's called because someone's calling it. So there you go. Go for it.
Conglomerate of
Got
bodies.
Yeah.
I can't open the map. It gets too big, so I can't drag it.
What you should be able to,
it covers everything else up.
If you hold down the control, I can't. I wish I could resize the map for you. Sorry. Well, you hit.
If you maximise it, it goes to wallpaper in the background.
Yeah, actually, you could do that. Yeah, you could turn it into the wallpaper.
I can't get to the arrow. Might be something different with map.
Just
unharmed.
hold the control key down.
Yeah, if you hold down the
And then
control key and then move the mouse,
around.
hold down the control key, hold down the left mouse button, and then if you sort of move it to the top left, it will shrink the whole map. And then you can right mouse button on it, go view, and then select zoom to fit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know, but the whole outline is too big. You see. So
Oh,
then
I see what you mean.
I can't see everything else, and I
Sorry.
can't get to the arrow to put it in the
I'll remember to
background.
make sure to use smaller maps next time. Sorry.
No, it's not. It's probably the Mac. It's not you. God damn it! A 12's not good.
I'm afraid it's
Up to 22.
All right, we're gonna try this one more time.
Oh, those sixes nearly did it. No,
I
I mean
thought there were some sixes there.
there were, but they turned over just at the last second. I tell you what's really nasty. I didn't notice they changed it. If I'd noticed it had changed, I possibly would have gone with the original version, which was you rolled a chance every time you hit it to actually hit something. But anyway, Samuel.
Oh shit! It's toughness is 22. Oh god, no wonder.
Okay,
Records
Sam's
of human achievement stop boosting people up.
Yeah, Sam's got his sword out in front of him, and he cocks his head left and right. You can hear his neck cracking as that's him boosting his strength because he knows he's going to need it here.
If bearing in mind, guys, if you boost someone, you can boost someone who's already been boosted on a stat.
You can't boost the same stat twice, though. You just get the best of the two results.
Oh yeah, of course you do. Yeah, they changed it.
That doesn't mean Kajika couldn't put smite on my sword, for example.
Exactly. Anyway, so boost trait. Yeah, they changed
Strength.
it because you used to be able
Strength
to,
is
you could technically stack them once.
Yeah.
It was on for fighting or strength.
On strength.
Okay.
Then Sam steps forward to the glom, grabs his broadsword two-handed, and swings it as hard as he can into the centre of mass.
Okay, it is a supernatural evil after all.
I thought it might have been.
Damn,
No,
give it away.
I didn't target it. Damn it, I didn't target it.
That's a hit with a raise.
Yeah.
That didn't give me my raise die,
It didn't, did it?
which is meant to be a D10 against a supernatural thing.
Yeah.
Not that it helped.
Do you want to spend a penny and try again?
I will. Let's put the raise damage on and see if it actually makes a difference. That's better.
Yes, it does.
You wound it.
I chop a bit out of it.
Okay, it's got it's got no bennies as far as I'm concerned because it's just too nasty. You chop a bit out of it. The glom unshakes. This could be
Yeah, I thought it
unpleasant.
might.
This could be unpleasant. This is going to be a bit unpleasant, I'm afraid. And that's that. So, are you lucky and it missed all of them?
One of them hit me.
And that was with the Bowie knife.
Yeah.
Ouch!
And then Sam dies.
Well, you only need to soak one. Oh!
I'll spend my last penny on that then.
Okay, I may reinstigate the original. I may reinstigate the original version of this creature. When I wrote this adventure, the creature was different to the way it is now. But anyway, you soak the damage, and yes, ouch. Charlie gets a raise. I'd raise a penny. A joker.
A joker.
I've lost the power of speech.
It's your age.
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, right, me, Charlie. Sorry, I'm just terrified. I shall go there and I will. I can't hurt it, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot the water. Yeah, so I shoot the water and it splashes up against the creature, toxic water.
Okay. Oh, clever. Because I remember you said common knowledge earlier, but I just suddenly realised I thought of something you should roll instead, so I'm going to slightly retcon something in a minute. Okay, are you going to make it distracted or vulnerable?
We're going to make it vulnerable.
Vulnerable. Okay.
Well, we see Samuel get hit, and while her first instinct is pulling back, she knows him well enough to know he won't allow that, so she goes to stand beside him and take this thing out. And try just good old fashioned.
Damn it, Kai, even you can't punch it that hard. Just keep it distracted so it can't hit its back.
Be surprised how hard I can punch. I'm gonna Benny the damage one time.
Mm-hmm.
Because of Mr. Smartmouth there.
I don't know what that last bit was, the Oi Mary bit on the end, Zerilius, but the rest of it should, I hope made sense.
Okay, yeah, everything but the Oi Mary was good. Yeah,
yeah. I've no idea how the Oi Mary got there. Oh dear, I must have typed it and not realised. Okay, yeah, it's just you're punching this thing, but it's just having no real effect at all.
Let an honourable man die alone.
Exactly. I'm not sure if our illustrious Psyker has returned yet. So
I have returned.
You have returned.
Now, is that something that I can just say, or is that something?
Yeah, that's
so. Yeah, because as I did a retcon, there's going to be a primary head on this thing, and that is the weakness. So we want to try and target that. I've read about this glom before.
Great. Any idea which one's the primary head?
Oh, I'm not going to touch that one.
You should smash it, not caress it.
Basically, there's one head that controls the whole creature. This is what you remember, Zerilius. It's usually It's usually hard to spot, but there's usually there's one head that seems more in control than the others. But obviously, it's quite hard to spot or notice. Oh, okay. You're hitting it with a stun. Good call.
Have they got to do a vigor or something?
They do indeed. Vigor roll. You didn't get the raise. It'd be at -2 if you got the raise, but I hate to say, I suspect it will survive the stun. But it was a good idea. Unless it rolls really badly, I'm afraid it ignores the effect of the stun. I suppose it's all those heads together means it's very hard to put it down.
The target just zipped to the map, just zipped over to another position.
That's okay. Gordon.
Going up there.
You can stop it doing that if you go into options.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I hadn't finished my turn.
I apologise. Yeah, I went and did the thing I'm not supposed to do. See, this is it. I get in trouble. Gordon. Gordon, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Sorry, yeah. I am going to make a notice check then to try and find this main head.
Yes, please do. Unfortunately, it's a notice at -4.
Of course it is. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit that twice.
That's okay. That's absolutely fine. You made it. I don't know what it's doing, but I don't care about that right now.
It's auto testing is what it's doing.
I know. I was big sarky. Not sarky, but you know what I mean. Flippant.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. You have identified the primary head.
And I will attempt to shoot it. I presume that is a called shot.
That would be a called shot to the head. Yeah.
So that would be...
Is that notice roll a free action then?
As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Right, okay.
It doesn't say either way. See, originally, whenever you did a call, whenever you attacked the creature, there was a chance you was a 1 in X chance you hit the primary head, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But they got rid of that. Now you have to actually spot it.
Okay. Well, it's not letting me auto apply the modifier, so we'll just do this.
Just do it. We'll know what's going on. That's a hit with a raise. With the... Well, yeah, look at that. That's a hit with a raise. Nice.
Yeah, that's a hit with the raise.
Yeah, because it's so huge. Even though with the -4 and the fear check and everything else. Oh!
I will Benny that.
Okay. Unbelievable.
That's better. Oh, not by much. Even. Dang it. Okay. Shoot there. Shoot there.
Yeah. Really
I'm giving him a Benny. Roll that damage one more time.
Go on, roll the damage one more time.
No, it's determined not to let me kill it with this first shot.
Okay, Zerilius, over to you, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do this bumper book of riddles dealio. So,
oh, yes. Nice.
So to give him confusion.
Yep. Hit him with the bump. Hit him with the bumper book of riddles.
What I'm thinking, though, is there a way for me to hold that until after his turn so that, well, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. I'll do it now.
Just do it now. I mean, you can, but obviously everyone else goes as well. Oh, my word. That's a good one. That's a good roll. As you basically start quoting from the bumper book of riddles to activate this confusion spirit that is hiding within. Wow.
See, if I had known, I would have prepped something during my off turn. You know, if that was like a vicious mockery in D&D, right? I would have had something clever, but I don't.
That's absolutely fine. Why am I making your? Oh my word! You're kidding me. That should be at -2. You're kidding me. It actually made it.
It knew the answer to the riddle. One of its heads knew the answer.
I cannot believe that. It only just made that, but I'm afraid it knew the answer to the riddle. Go on. Well, yeah.
Now, if I spend my last Benny, does that mean he has to re-roll it? Or?
Unfortunately not. But what happens is you successfully cast it, but it unfortunately it was smart enough not to realise what was happening But you can always try again next turn. You can try a different riddle. Newton's still running away.
Lovely.
Kajika.
I will aim at the head.
Notice it's minus. Oh, go on. I'll be nice. Yeah, go on. Cool shot to the head. You saw which. I'll be nice. You saw which one it was.
Thank you.
That and that.
So that's a -4, right?
-4 for a cool shot to the head. That, and I've got an hour to finish this adventure. So this fight's lasting longer than I expected it to. Yeah, hit.
What?
It's huge. Well, you hit with a raise, so the Betty was well spent anyway.
Cool.
Don't forget that +4 damage.
Takes it all the way up to 11.
But
It still isn't nowhere near high enough.
I'm gonna Benny the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I should get
So
another
it's not giving him his raise either.
D6, right.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not giving the raise.
So would be 15 high enough to hit the head
16.
to hurt that? 16?
No.
Ah.
No, afraid not. Samuel, show him how it's done.
One more
go
time.
On. Go for it. Oh, he's going to bloody pull it off, isn't he? He's going to pull it. He does. He pulls it off.
Wait,
It does-
there's an additional +4 because of the called shot. That's actually a wound.
Yeah.
That's a wound.
Yeah, +4 damage hitting the vitals.
That's it. You only have to wound the primary head to kill it. If you actually take it down the slow way, that thing has got. It's huge. How much does huge give it? +1 wounds.
Huge gives it
Said
+2
it had
wounds.
like 6
+2
wounds on
wounds. Okay, if you actually. If you take it down without hitting the primary head, yeah, bearing in mind its toughness, it's got 11 wounds. They're horrible. As I say, when I wrote the adventure, every attack had a chance to hit the primary head, but they changed that, and I hadn't noticed. Otherwise, I would have downsized the glom to a smaller glom, because that's as big as they come. But it's meant to be big and scary. But you make it. Congratulations. That heals 2 wounds. Oh, I'm so annoyed about that bumper book of riddles not working. That was cool.
Is anybody else hurt?
No.
No.
I'm very poor at hurting people.
No,
Yeah.
disappear after the thing is killed.
Sam wasn't as badly hurt as he appeared to be.
It'll be fine, I just need to change my underwear.
Okay, I've unlocked the tokens. As I say, there appears to be a tunnel at the far end of the swimming pool.
Well, whatever made that, I guess, is down here, says Sam, wading into the water with
How
no
big is the tunnel?
Oh, by the way, obviously, if you had the pile of bodies shouldn't actually be there anymore. So, but because the glom was the pile of bodies, so let's turn those off.
And we're just going to assume we're going to assume that Zerulus and Newton are moving along. Every time I open the map,
don't worry. Yeah, this map's going away now. Don't worry. I shall kill the map off.
I quickly ran to the next room and relieved myself after this.
No problem at all.
Barely managed to not wet my pants when I saw this. Had to go somewhere.
Okay, now I'm hoping this next map is less problematic for everybody, although it will probably take me a little while. Can I have a marching order, please? Actually, no, I don't need a marching order. I've just realised because it's not like the old days. I can literally just put you guys down here. Just off the bottom of the map. And then share it.
I'm not on the party sheet.
Aha! You should be on the combat tracker though.
I'm on the combat tracker, not on the party sheet, so I didn't get the bennies when that Joker was rolled.
Ah!
I thought it was because I disconnected, but now I see I'm not on the combat tracker on the party sheet, so that's why.
Well, there you go.
Should have 14 bennies now. I'm not bullshitting at all.
Oh.
Joe, I'm going to give you one just for the amusement of from trying to pull that off, actually. Right. So who's going first?
Well, unless anyone stops him, Sam is going to head down there first.
Clay
Not
would be
stopping,
right
but I follow you.
Okay. It would appear that, sorry, well, I didn't get the chance to explain it.
I would send Newton ahead, but that's
You've done line of sight, in you, so you can't walk through walls with line of sight on.
Indeed, you got to walk slowly and carefully down the map because I'm an evil bastard.
The map's black.
If you try that move of 8, you're just going to hit the.
Yeah, you can't walk through walls.
You can't walk through walls. Yeah.
You have to walk. I'm just gonna bloody rage.
I can't find the entrance to get.
Right.
Well, there's a whole lot of blood here.
So, as I was trying to say repeatedly and failing miserably, the pile of bodies upstairs that made up the glom, basically, from the descriptions you were given by McGraw, you suspect they were most of the people from the service station, as it were.
One of these tracks on the floor, this big blood pile. Was it the thing I was chasing?
Similar to the one you were chasing before, yes.
Well, since Charlie wants to push ahead, I'll say, if you're sure you want to go ahead, Charlie, you go ahead.
It's not going to be dangerous.
Well, he's a brave guy.
Voluntary mage shield, why not?
And then the home straight.
Fair enough. Something's not happened that I was expecting to happen. What hasn't happened that I was expecting to happen? That was what I was expecting to happen. Okay. Okay, what I need to do is that. There seems to be something eating someone up ahead, Charlie.
and for the record, I was able to grab the side of that map and move it. For some reason, the other one was not letting me do it.
There's somebody eating things here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what was going on with that smaller map. It's obviously just the map was a bit on the big side.
Just shout pork no at it, it'll be fine.
I have to admit, I wish I had streamed the after these days.
We had our moments.
Can we start shooting?
You certainly can start shooting.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot it, though.
Oh, look at that! Double jokers for the party. Which could be interesting for the people at the back who can't see anything. But anyway. Zerilis, you can move through other people. Charlie's shouting something about there's something eating somebody up ahead. From where you are, you can see it.
Shots fired!
Well, you've got party vision on, so I can click Charlie and see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Charlie's flapping about in front of you.
It doesn't look very... It looks humanoid. And elongated claws and toes. Claws as well. And...
oh, shit, it's my...
It is. You can go on hold if you want, because you do have a joker. You can go on hold and act at any time later on. It's entirely up to you, sir.
I can move there.
You can move to there, yep. Oh, you don't need the fears anymore. Turn those off.
And do I have any movement left to sort of step back out of the way, or no?
No, that would be a lot, I'm afraid. But other people can walk through you, so it should be okay.
All
That's fine. That's does
And
Newton...
Newton can come on up.
Yeah, sure. He can stand protectively in front of you if you want. Gordon Porter.
Okay, I don't think I can see him from where I am. And I really don't want to get in front of everybody. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start by going on hold.
Okie dokie. Charlie. Cyrilius just pushed past open fire and hit it. It cried out in shock and anger. But that seemed to be
Okay,
about it.
let's see. Charlie will run in. Chop it.
Okay.
Benny. And Benny.
You're destined not to hit this thing. Yeah, you're destined. Ouch! This stupid desk.
Mr. 10 Bennies.
We're going to be here till Christmas.
Oh, maybe I'm here to Christmas. It's a bit hard to hit. In that case, I'll just run away. So what was that? That was 3 to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Run off here.
You technically have engaged it in combat, haven't you?
Yes, I know, but I'm running away very fast. Extraction.
Oh, have you got extraction? I gave you extraction, didn't I? I forgot I gave you extraction. When the character draws some money, you get free fighting attack. This is highly dangerous when moving adjacent foes. One of your choice doesn't get it. Yep. So basically, that hit with a race I just did doesn't hit you.
Ah, by the way, so sorry, my mistake. So do any of these hits hit it +2 bonus? They have got +2 bonus. They would have all been +4 to hit. Because he's got a land.
Oh, it's because you just spent the Benny and re-rolled as opposed to... then the last one would have actually hit. And
Still going to run away.
The second...
Still going to run away. Anyway.
You shake it.
Shake it, still run away. Right, anyway.
Okay, Kui Young.
See how far I can move. I can hear the...
You've heard a gunfire. Well, no, you haven't heard a gunfire because it was a hatchet.
I can way up to him. And so I'm going to punch him.
Yeah,
After getting room and assessing the situation, I'm going to punch it.
Punch away.
I got to find him on the tracker because I'm not.
Second ever map I've ever made on Dungeon Forge, this is. That's a hit with a raise. You shake it.
Ready shaking.
You hit it. I mean, you hit it really hard, and it doesn't really seem that bothered by it at all. Likewise, Charlie, you when you slashed a huge gouge through it, and it doesn't even seem to be that. Didn't even seem to react too strongly to it.
Would be my move then.
Okie dokie. The unidentified NPC unshakes. Its elongated claws slash at Kuyung. Hitting with a strength you wouldn't expect such a warrior-like creature to have. It hits you hard, shaking you, Kuyong. Kajika.
Kajika is going to go up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I seem to still have the smite damage applied?
Yes, it hasn't run out from that because you had it on from the last fight, didn't you? Or was that the fight?
No,
It
it
was
was the
the
last
fight against the Glom.
Yeah.
on your arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the damage, if it hasn't run out because of the damage.
I deliberately diminished them. I deliberately diminished them, but they haven't run out. No.
Happily. That case, I shoot my bow at the creature.
You go for it. You hit. Hang on a second. Okay. You hit the creature and shake it.
All right, and I move one last step
Okay.
just to make some room for the next
Okay.
one.
The next one is Kaelin.
Move up there.
Four inches to there. You have 2 inches of pace left if you wish to continue moving. Well, you can see
No.
it from there. Go for it.
I'm going to zap it with something zappy.
Zap it with something zappy. That sounds like a good plan.
Yes, I'm going to zap it to the zaps.
Mind blast. That's a good mind blast. You hit it with a raise, doing an incredible amount of damage, and you shake it.
And then I will pass my turn. Oh, you did it for me.
I did. But, actually, ironically, I thought I clicked. I thought I was ending Kajika's turn because Kajika didn't beat it, but it looks like I ended your turn at the same time you did. So that's obviously what happened there. Shh. Samuel.
I then went to click it and the arrow was gone, so I couldn't.
Yeah.
I would like to maintain that power, please.
Okay. There you go. You maintain.
Sam will walk up there, say, "Damn, you're ugly,"
Yep.
and then go around behind it.
Yep.
We'll make sure his fighting is as good as it can be. So we'll have a boost of 1 die on fighting and 1 parry, please.
That's not at all overpowered, is it? I'm not complaining, by the way, but the ability to just cast them as free actions.
Not at all. And then we'll spin round and try and chop its head off.
Okay.
I'm guessing this is a supernatural creature.
It is.
I'm going to need better than that. Hang on, let me put the -4 back in for the headshot. That ought to do it.
You shake it.
Chopping its head off didn't help.
You slice at it. You rip open its throat, but you see for some reason, yeah, you slice open its throat, but you didn't actually decapitate it, and it doesn't seem in any way phased or put down by the fact that you just ripped its throat open.
This has got a different weakness then.
Okay, before he goes, I think I will go ahead and come off of hold.
Okay.
Gordon will come off of hold. I will step forward to here.
Yep.
And I will cold shot into the heart of this thing.
Go for it. -4. You hit.
I will Benny that damage.
You don't need to, I don't think. Hang on. You kill it. It
Okay.
collapses and crumbles into dust and vanishes.
The occult skill, I'd roll to see if I could remember it's an Nosferatu, but I can't.
I don't know why that one was shaken, but anyway, I'm not going to complain.
Sam will look down at this one that's just been shot and say, "Darling, you give love a bad name."
Oh, I'm going to have to give you up for that. It's terrible. Charlie cries out in pain as something slashes at him from behind. New round, and Gordon gets everyone a Benny. Gordon Porter.
I'm hearing more screams. There's enough of a crowd in here. I think I'm just going to try and push past a few people.
Okay.
And then I will shoot this one in the heart.
Go for it.
I will definitely be Benny that. Much better.
That's a hit with a raise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's not shaken because you hit it in its heart, so it's not invulnerable, and you kill it instantly. Okay. People can
stakes.
I will. What I will say is, if we go, I am going to. I'm going to let you guys move, but I'm just going to go down here because.
Wait. Before you do that, I would like to. If we are still going to have some combat rounds, I would like to spend a power point to maintain the power.
That's exactly what I was just doing. If you notice, it says on the screen right now, do you want to maintain? So I'm going to say yes.
I do not. Where does it say that?
Oh, maybe it only tells me. That's fine. I wasn't aware if you guys knew or not.
Well, it shows up in the chat, but it doesn't give us the option on the combat tracker.
Yes, no, I know that. You just have to say. So, you can move your paces. Obviously, I will... It's an interesting one. I know I have to sort of accept the move so you can see where you're going, but you're technically out of combat because people want to maintain powers. I'm gonna, you know what I mean. I'm gonna have to keep you sort of token locked, if that makes sense, so I can keep track of how long it takes people to move about the place. So that's 2 rounds. So that'll be.
Sam!
Can Charlie climb up the hill?
Yes.
The corpse you just walked past there. Do you think that's the one we were looking for? The fella?
No, they were already upstairs.
Oh.
These look like travellers. These look fresher. Well, these look fresher than the bodies upstairs. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. I'm just going to accept this move here, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do that, then I'm going to accept that one, and accept that one, and accept that one, and accept that one. And
do hokey cokey and then turn around.
And do that, and then I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to do that. And there, we'll just sort of do that for speed, and then we can see what happens next. So we'll get everyone to there. Okay. I think that means I'm going to go to your... Nope, that didn't work. Let's move past you and then back to you.
Okay, so that's me, is it?
Yeah, no, I was trying to make a mixed spa basically. But do you want to maintain your fighting and your parry basically?
I would very much like to, yes.
Okay, and same with Kajika. Do you want to maintain your spite?
Yes, please.
Okay, you'll have to manually spend the power points, but that's
Yeah.
the easiest way to do that one because if you've got the guys, because I know it's cheap. Sometimes maintaining's cheaper than letting them drop and recast, which is why I didn't want to dilly you out too much. Okay, as you get into here, I forgot I changed the encounter slightly, and you would have noticed sooner, but I don't care right now, so that's easy enough. As you get to here, you notice this room is quite occupied. There seems to be more bodies up here, a large pool of water, and then some really ugly looking creature at the back that seems to have some young lady stuck on some sort of pentagram on the ground. When I say stuck, she's standing up, but she doesn't seem to be able to escape from it. And there seems to be like a column of darkness that you can see through coming out of it, but it seems to be as thick as walls. As you can see her pounding on these darkened walls and unable to escape. This old, ancient-looking thing, and it really does look old and ancient and not barely human at all, if it ever was. It seems to be chanting in some sort of guttural language. Four things you recognise that look like ghouls seem to be dismembering the bodies that are arrayed around and throwing body parts into the water. When the ghouls see you, they hiss and move to attack. With Kaelin going first. We just move everyone a bit further back and give you a nice sort of area so you can all be reasonably in the area of reacting. How's that?
Move there deliberately for cover, but yeah.
I suppose making car noises probably didn't help me sneak up.
I think we need to point at the guy at the back and say, "You betrayed Shiva! Tum Shiva K, Vishwath Kate Ho! You betrayed Shiva!"
Yeah, it took me a while to get that one. And then I remembered you earlier when I was standing on the two vehicles. What are you doing, Kaelin? Now you're there, because if you're talking, I can't hear you. Oh, you're running. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to smash it with my weapon.
Go for it.
Bowie knife.
Slash at the ghoul with your Bowie knife. You hit. You shake the ghoul. You re-roll the Benny. You don't hurt it.
I'm going to re-roll it again.
Okay.
You mother! I'm going to roll it again. I want this ghoul to die first hit.
You shake it.
Yeah, okay. That's it. That's my move over. How far can I move back? Or can I not?
You move 7. No, I think you moved your full 7 to get there, didn't you?
Okay. And I push my goal.
Indeed. Okay, I think I'm going to. Okay, the creature seems to basically look up at the intrusion. It seems it sort of lets, first of all, languidly gazes over, but then seems to sense something, and looks a little more concerned. It points a finger at Kaelin and basically mutters something under its breath. And why is that not? That's slightly disconcerting. That should not have been a natural. Okay, I'll roll the wild die on its own. Okay, a 5. Okay. You need to. You need to make. Okay, so. As a duration of instant, lowers the selected tribute die with a success or 2 with a raise. You automatically try to shake off the effect with a spirit roll as a free action at the end of your following turn. That's nasty. He curses you, Kaelin.
Curses.
Indeed.
Foiled again.
There we go. You are cursed. The ghoul here bounds forwards quite fast, it would appear. And goes for the first person it can hit, which is Mr. I'm brushing on ahead while making car noises, Charlie. But misses. The ghoul here. Whoops. Comes up. I can't hit a dog. Not after the last time that I did that, and that was nearly very bad. And doesn't critically fail to hit Samuel. Samuel!
Okay, Samuel is going to recast Boost Fighting as a free action.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to add the hurry modifier to it to give him +2 pace as well.
Okay.
But that fails, so he'll stick with the one that he's already got.
Okay.
And is then going to slash through this ghoul and move forward to go at the next one as well. Are they, by any chance, supernatural?
Yes.
I thought they might be. Therefore, I'm going to hit them with extreme prejudice. Down, spawn of evil, he will shout as he hacks at the first ghoul.
I think he hit it.
I think I did.
2 wounds. You kill it.
And then I'll move up to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Add a run and hack at that one as well. Out of my way, I'm going to get to your master.
You hit that one.
And there are bits of ghoul flying everywhere.
There are. That one got sliced and diced, didn't it?
Oh, dear me.
Great pudding out of that.
Ah, dear. Amazing how you think, you think, this is this is OP, and then players just wade through it, and other times the dice are just against them, and it's brutal.
Yeah.
I've got an interesting question for you. If you're performing a multi-action, should free actions still have the multi-action penalty?
Free actions neither suffer nor inflict a multi-action penalty.
I just wondered. I'm going to move on anyway. Gordon!
Okay, Gordon sees this big bad guy there at the back, so he wants to get a little bit of a cleaner shot at him, and will try and shoot him in the heart.
Go for it.
Seemed to work real well with those last guys, so...
Well, you hit him. You shake him. No, that's a wound. Nah. I'm afraid you thought it was a good shot, but it would appear that it was not as accurate as you originally hoped.
Yeah, well, life goes on. Plus, he burned a Benny. That's the important part.
Well, indeed, this is the thing. Never underestimate the power of burning a Benny. Charlie!
Oh, Charlie, watch out. Don't let it get to your chocolate factory.
Okay. I get it. Hello, Mr. Charlie, sir. Are you
Yes, Charlie's got Charlie. I'll run down there. Oh, not backflip. A backflip past the girl, of course. And what I'll do is I'll try to multi-action and just let shoot. Just like,
okay.
Bullets, lots of bullets.
Okay. I've just realised, I forgot to make everyone make fear checks. Oh well, I'll do that. I'll do that at the start of the next round as your brains catch up with what you're seeing. I'm not going to do it in the middle of the round.
Any penalty?
Yeah, it'll be minus 4. But I'll do that.
You're not going to let me keep that one now, are you?
Yes, I'll let you keep it. You rolled it. You hit.
Right. Hit with a... That's pants, isn't it? So we penny the damage. Might as well blow all these pennies. Can't take them with you.
Indeed, you can't.
Shake him.
You shake him.
Quite hard, isn't he?
Yeah. He is. You're going to spend all the pennies now, isn't he?
Well, I've got 10 pennies. I'm going to abuse it. Shake him twice. Is he hardy?
Yep.
He's hardy as well. Oh no! One failed.
He's invulnerable to your damage. All you can do is shake him. You ending your turn, sir? Kuyung.
Oh, let's see. I got one close up. Well, I don't know what I want to do there. Yeah, I'm going to just move it on this one and punch it.
Okie doke. I shall accept that move. Yes, you move in and punch it. That's a hit. That's a wound. Well, that's the end of that ghoul. Still got 3 inches of movement if you want to continue moving.
I'm going to move up to see if the others need help.
Okie dokie.
Hey now, Kian, what's the matter with you? Ghouls just want to have fun now.
Oh, God, no! Oh, I'm not giving you up for that. That is atrocious. You got 5 already.
Yeah, unlike Andy, you don't want to be within reach of Quee's punch.
Indeed not.
Why does she make mixed drinks that badly?
Oh, Zorilius Wainwright. Oh yeah. If you're talking, Zorilius, I can't hear you. Have we lost Zorilius? I think we've lost Zorilius. I shall put him on.
No.
Oh.
We haven't lost him. I just was having issues again.
I'm sorry to hear that. What's your plan, sir? Oh, moving in defiantly and deftly.
The bumper book of riddles here.
Go for it.
And he says, "What does one shepherd say to another?"
Oh, you got the raise this time. Nicely done. The ghoul, I hope, isn't that smart. The ghoul just blinks and looks at you. It's completely confused about what you're going on about. As you
says, shepherd, and I say, "Yeah, let's get the flock out of here."
Newton. What does Newton wish to do?
Zorilius, that was
Newton's
one bad joke.
Nah. And Newton's going to run up, and I don't know if Newton can get to him.
Newton's fast. Newton can get to him. He'll hit that, but he'll get round it, yeah.
So he'll take a bite.
Go for it. Won't taste very nice, but he'll certainly give it a bite. That's a hit with a raise.
Go, Newton.
Go, Newton. Roll that damage. Oh, no. Oh, that's okay. Oh, no. Newton takes the ghoul down because you had made it distracted and vulnerable. Down it goes.
You go, dog.
Indeed. And last but no means least for this round, Kajika.
I'll move up to there.
Mm-hmm.
And this unidentified NPC, we gotta shoot him in the heart as well, right?
Well, that's what Porter keeps shouting out about, yes.
In that case, I would like to do a targeted, an aimed shot at his heart.
Okay. That would be just a cold shot at -4.
Cold shot, that was the word. Right.
That's absolutely fine. I knew what you meant.
With a -4 that wouldn't hit. I'll try that again.
That's 5. That does hit.
Sweet.
That is going for its heart, so that gets around the invulnerability. So you have inflicted a wound, causing Mr. GM to spend one of his last precious Benny.
Beautiful.
Wonderful. Okay.
Happy with that.
Okay, we shall next round it. So, everyone, because I forgot, what I'm going to say is the realization of this horrible creature, the fact that Charlie just shot at it and shot it repeatedly, as it were, and nothing appears to happen, and the fact that you're all throwing everything you've got at it and it doesn't seem to be affected, means all of a sudden the realization that this thing might be more powerful than you could possibly imagine means you are suddenly starting to feel the fear creeping in. Can I have fear checks at -4, please? Which is basically... So Kalian fails on a 7. You need 8s to pass. Zerilius, it's spirit rather than bibliography, I'm afraid, Zerilius.
Yeah, no. That was to find out more information about the guy.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Thomas, how comes when you do it, it says fear check?
Well, you have to do /roll space fear -4 to do it as a fear check.
Oh, you're doing it as a command line, right? Can I Benny that or not?
Of course you can.
Yeah, you can Benny it.
All the more chance to get a critical failure and have a heart attack and die.
I just Bennied it a few times. I'm still not sure if it's good enough.
All you need to do is get an 8, so let's have a look. Okay, so Zerilius, you get the feeling that this appears to be an incredibly powerful Nosferatu. In fact, actually, if Lucy Walkham's here, she would be able to help. But you believe that this may be the fabled ancient one that was spoken about from the 19th century of this area. Okay, so
I spent 2 bennies and got a 15 in the end.
Okay.
You mean this Nosferatu's called John Goff?
Quite possibly. Okay, so Charlie fails. Kajika failed. Then you failed.
Nope.
Hang on. Then Kajika spent a Benny and succeeds. Don't worry, I'm working the way down the list. Then Zerilius succeeds. Then Queegun fails. Kalian fails and then succeeds. So my gut feeling on that is it's Charlie and Queegun who have failed.
Yeah, we're sorry, we were trying to muck about. So, yeah, we'll try and Benny.
Okay.
7 succeeds.
We'll try it -2.
You need an 8. Oh, no, sorry, your 7 succeeds. I apologise. Yes, I didn't notice you'd put the modifier in. Please forgive me. Charlie, however, fails. Again. Okay, no one critically failed, so I don't get to roll on the heart attack table, which is a shame. Okay, did he actually deal cards after all that? I can't remember. No, because I think it was... Yeah, I haven't dealt cards because There was someone on hold, so I do next, and it should now do a new round. And it has dealt the cards, and Zerilius Wainwright is first. Yes, it's a Nosferatu, so you you believe it's a Nosferatu, therefore exposure to sunlight, cold shots to the heart, and holy symbols are the type of thing that affects it.
And Zerilius looks at him and he says, "What's a vampire's favorite dance?"
Do you know, I don't know the answer to that one. That'll be interesting to know the answer. Oh, you got 5 bennies if you want to try again. I'm afraid the ancient one's probably a bit clever because it's old, but we'll see. You can always roll badly. Oh, this is unfair.
Fucking dice.
Incremental.
Yeah, do you know when they said that combat should actually runs? That assumes the players can actually roll dice.
Exactly. I can't. Oh, that's more like it. At last, the raises come. Right.
This is the fandango.
Do you know what? I don't care. I quite like the joke. I did cast Cursor, which does that. After all that, I'm going to have to give you a Benny because I like the joke. But unfortunately, after spending all those bennies, he made it just. Literally just. Newton. Yep, okay.
Newton just growls.
Spirit roll when I had to get rid of the
Yeah,
get rid of the curse.
That's at the end of your turn.
Oh, the end of the turn.
Yeah. Yes, at the end of your turn, you actually have to suffer at least one turn of it. It's quite not. They're quite mean in how they've powered them up. So, what's your plan? He only wants you fighting because he doesn't know you can do anything else yet.
I'll do a mind blast on it. See what goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Did my mind blast miss?
Yes. No. Why is it? Is it Rhine Blast? Why is it treating that as melee? Where's your Mind Blast? Surely that's
I'm
right.
not targeting it for some reason. I've control clicked it, but it doesn't seem to be working with the map. So I did it on the combat tracker instead.
Okay. Yeah, it hit. A 4 should. It's a 4 because it's a ranged attack, so it should hit.
Oh, was that double sixes? It was, wasn't it?
You shake him.
Excellent. Now I've got to make me spirit thing, haven't I?
Now you have to
Does
make
it do
spirit
automatically, is it?
No, it doesn't. You'll have to roll it manually.
And you passed my turn, didn't you?
Doesn't matter. Yes, I
You
did.
naughty boy. naughty boy.
Yes, I did.
Oh, is that gonna? That's not gonna work, is it?
It isn't.
Still shaking then, right? Okay, I've still got the.
You can Benny it if you want to shake it off. You can Benny
running
it
out
and
of
try
bennies
again.
now. Just save
Fair
them
enough.
for a.
Gordon Porter, who I illegally pressed the next player on because I'm
You get a drink.
Mm-hmm. Gordon Porter. Let's speed this up. I'm taking too long. And if you're talking, we can't hear you.
So I'm shooting again.
Okay,
Again
go
to
for it. Again to the heart. I'm running out of bennies. I'm out of bennies. He's only got 2 left. This could be the end.
Oops, didn't have him targeted. Oh, you doesn't matter. The one would have missed. So let me roll that again.
Okay. I am running out of bennies. That's a hit. Except
no,
it
that's
isn't
a
because
miss.
you've
I
got the
forgot
-4. Yeah, yeah.
All right, one more shot.
Go for it.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna miss.
It would appear that everyone is. This time I'm not going to. Okay, the ancient one is unshaken. I think. I sense unbridled goodness and and faith. We can't have that. We can't have that. Okay. That didn't work. Let's have it. There we go. So, opposed arcane versus spirit. Please make a spirit check, Samuel, please.
And unfortunately, my edge doesn't apply because you have to have the iron will rather than strong will to resist powers. So I'll have to spend a penny.
Mm-hmm.
And again, because he's not going to let himself be taken over unless he's put up a really good fight. Which he does.
Which he does. That was a shame. That would have really changed the game. That would have really changed things, as I basically had you chop everyone else's heads off. Samuel.
Right, so I'm going to try and recast Boost Fighting again as a free action, adding Hurry to give me +2 pace. So now I've got 2 extra dice of fighting, and +2 pace, and +2 parry, please.
I hate you. I don't, actually, for the record. There we go. And that goes back up to 5.
It does. Then I will move 8 to there.
Don't forget, water counts as difficult terrain.
Does it?
Yes.
How deep is
waist
it?
high. It's waist high.
It's waist high. I didn't know it was waist high. Okay, in that case, I
no,
will.
I know you didn't.
Since that's only an inch, I'll jump over there.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
And I will run.
It's 8 got you to there. Okay, that's fine.
And then I'm going to swing my sword, and I want it to enter through his crotch, go up through his chest, through his heart, and out of his shoulder.
That's a cool shot to the heart then. Go for it.
It is a cool shot to the heart, yes.
Okay, first things first, you need to make a vigor check, please. As you approach it and become nasally aware of its charnel stench, I should say. I know the -4.
It was carnal and charnel.
Yeah, I know. You're fine on that. Sorry, I know you put the -4 in the first time, so I was going to ignore that, but you'd rolled a 2 anyway, so it didn't matter.
That one would be fine because the running wouldn't apply to it. So yeah.
Yeah.
And as I charge in, I will shout, "I'll give you unbridled goodness."
Because otherwise, you'd have been shaken just for walking up to it.
Indeed, but yeah, the -4 was there for the combat, not for the stench. So
yeah.
Oh, that was so nearly an 11. Well, we'll have to spend my last penny on that then.
Well, that's a
That'll
hit.
do. Not a raise, but it'll do.
2 wounds. Ouch. The penultimate Benny only soaks 1. I'm going to hold on to the last one. It cries out in pain as your blade nicks its heart. Young
Is just merely going to step up to the side of the water and use a boomerang.
Okie dokie. Oh! Yeah, I think we're going to have to say that's definitely what's happening. Where are we? Roll damage, please.
On whom?
Oh,
On me, and this is a critical fail. It's with a raise, I'm afraid. It wasn't just a normal innocent bystander. Critical fail means you hit me with a raise.
Yeah. So turn that raise damage on and roll that damage as you basically hit Samuel around the side of the body with your boomerang.
Just after he spent his last penny.
Oh!
So Samuel now has a boomerang stuck out of his back.
Indeed.
Sorry about that.
Okay. I love it. Just be glad you weren't a grim servant of death. I'll let you end your turn, and then we'll see what Kajika wants to do.
That's a good crit.
That was a very good crit.
Kajika
I know why your
is-
boomerang won't come back. It's because your boomerang's in my back.
Oh,
It's a good crit just on
I'm
the
gonna have
wrong
to give you
person.
one for that, but I'll give you one because you haven't got any bennies. Kajika.
Kajika is a
We're
little bit
saying
confused.
another attack? Okay.
A little bit confused if we're shooting on Samuel now, then decides that the ancient one still looks a little bit more intimidating and tries to make a called shot to the heart of the creature.
Okay, go on. Make that -4 shot. Oh, that's looking good. That's a hit with a raise to the heart. Hang on, you're not putting it in. So hang on, that's still a hit with a raise, but you're okay. That gets past its invulnerability with its last Benny. Unless I get a joker. It grabs the arrow out of the air at the very last second and swings it down, but Samuel basically slices through it before he could stab it into Samuel.
Oi, hey, creature, that's not nice of you. I'm gonna need that arrow back.
And last but no means least is Charlie.
Righty ho, I'm going to yeah. I should have shot it through the heart, shouldn't I, as well?
Yes. I felt inclined not to point that out because you seemed to.
Yes, I know that should be discovered it because once we fired all the bullets, and then I failed fear check as well because it won't die. So yeah, okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. Is it?
That's a hit, but you didn't cold shot it, so you're just going to hit the best you're going to get out of this is a shaken. So just to let you know when you
I was actually shooting for the.
Oh, in that case, she missed then, because that's
missed,
a 2.
right? So Benny that.
Still a miss.
Benny it again.
That's a 3. Oh, here we go. That's a 9. That hits with a raise. I want bennies. I want some bennies. Oh! I think you've just killed it.
3-round burst to the heart.
Oh well, there we go.
Yeah, you wanted to spend bennies, but I shot you through the heart and you were too late. You've love a bad name.
Hey, Kai, you want your boomerang? Ow!
Well,
shouldn't have pulled it out. It might have caused more damage.
Indeed. Well, congratulations. You have.
Fine. I'm good. I'm good. It's all fine.
Here, I'll come over. Wait, Kuiba walks over and pulls her boomerang out of his back. I'll be needing that, thank you.
It wasn't as bad as it looked. Honest, Kai.
Sure it isn't.
Well, congratulations.
If it was bad as it could have been, Samuel, we wouldn't be here having this discussion now.
Say, are you okay, ma'am? He says to the victim.
She seems a little shaken, but obviously she's able to step down and she thanks you. She's got the manacles on, but you're able to throw them off her quite quickly. She thanks you, and basically it turns out she is the only remaining survivor from the way station and Richard's daughter. But she thanks you profusely and. It says that how they basically came. The creatures would come every so often in the night, and every time they try to fortify the place, but they always come back.
You're saying they mostly came at night? Mostly.
Yeah. But you have saved her, so congratulations! You have finally ended a unpleasant situation that started way back in 1779, I believe, when a night train came to the town of Varney Flats and basically unleashed an awful lot of Nosferatu. There was a more powerful one at Nosferatu on the train as well. It left and basically set up a base underground and has been there ever since. Waking up every century or so, feeding and then going back. So, first for you, the ghouls it goes out first, and it got some Nosferatu, and you've saved the day. So congratulations! You can give yourselves a pat on the back, and I hope you enjoyed that one.
Thank you very much.
That was cool.
And yes, Jimmy! Congratulations, everyone survived. That was more blood than usual, but as in party wounds, I'm usually not very good at hurting parties. I'll usually let the players do it to each other. Well, thank you very much. And
that was wounds in that.
Yeah, 6 wounds. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah. So let me see now. The next Savage Saturday, I have subtly changed it. It was originally going to be Rippers, but I have got nowhere near enough to that. So on Saturday, let's make sure that is the right date. Yes, Saturday the 24th of April, we're returning to Mongo.
Ooh. For
some Flash Gordon.
Time to get my robot voice on.
Indeed. So tomorrow Sprawl Runners, and the following Sunday I've still got some slots open for Savage Pathfinder for FGCon. You have to book that through FGCon rather than through my just turning up as per usual. So and I think
you're doing Savage Pathfinder next weekend?
On Sunday the 18th for FGCon I'm doing Savage Pathfinder, not Pathfinder for Savage Worlds.
Gotcha.
It's the last time I'm running my version that I started a few years back. It's the last time I'll run that before I will retire my Iconics and we'll run the official ones next time I do Pathfinder for Savage Worlds. Which will be as soon as the bestiary's out. As soon as they release the bestiary and I get it into Fancy Grounds, we will be
wrong one. Sorry,
we'll be able to start some Savage Pathfinder.
Is that one we'll be switching from the after?
Yes. Once they release once the bestiary's released and I've got the bestiary into Fancy Grounds, then we'll start play testing. That will probably be before we have the rule set, so we'll just have to fudge it using this, using the Suede rule
What's
set.
been released so far, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got as far. I know full well I am going to have to redo it, and I'm deliberately just going to do the whole thing using version 1 of the PDF, and then whenever they finally finish releasing it, I will literally do a comparison of the two, and I will go through and update everything I've got from version 1. So we may end up, obviously when we start playing it, we'll tweak it as we go. But I've got as far as I've done all the edges finally, and I've got as far. I'm doing the equipment at the moment. I've done all the melee weapons and the ranged weapons, so we're getting there. So.
Oh. Well, thank you very much, Kev. That was a great game.
That's okay. So, as I say, those that are playing Sprawl Runners tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Those that are playing the After on Tuesday, I'll see you Tuesday. And those that aren't coming, and the others, I'll see you whenever. Thanks very much, guys. Take care.
Okay. Cheers. See you later.
See you
later. Well, there we go. I hope you enjoyed that one. It was interesting. I thought at the end there, especially when I thought the party was going to kill each other. As I say, so tomorrow we'll be streaming Sprawl Runners. Next Sunday we'll be doing Sprawl Runners. We're doing Savage Pathfinder.